Thank you.
Well, a very good morning, everyone, and welcome along to day 4 of the 2023 IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's the first game of the day, our first game of 7 today in our penultimate day of the group stages. And our first match comes on the women's side of the competition. It is Ukraine taking on Great Britain. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say once again that I am joined to my right by Florim Serametti for this one. So, well, firstly, good morning.
Good morning,
Florim.
Brad.
Day 4, we are really into the thick of the tournament now. We will be at the halfway point after, I think, the third game today. What do you make so far of the tournament, and is there any things that have shocked you and particularly impressed you so far from the women's and from the men's?
First of all, the time flies. When you first start the tournament, you look ahead of the schedule and you see so many games in front of you, but we're almost halfway there through already, so that's have been really nice. But what has been surprising is that we've had some surprising results. You saw that Montenegro beat the Ukrainian men's team. That was a huge surprise. And we also saw that GB ladies yesterday and took a heavy loss against the German ladies. The German ladies just tipped the hat off for them because they did a great job, but still a little bit of a surprise result for sure. But a very high-level goalball, in my opinion, throughout the games too.
Yeah, no, it really has been, and there's been some great twists and turns throughout this championships. And well, if we focus on this one, our first game of the day, Ukraine taking on Great Britain. Great Britain with 2 defeats, very narrow defeats in a sense. They lost to Turkey in their first game 5-3 in a match which Great Britain have got a bit of history against Turkey, and they pushed them all the way and gave them a really good game. And yesterday it finished 2-1 to Germany. This is a group of 4, which makes it quite interesting, as all 4 teams will go through to the quarterfinals, but there's still obviously a bit of jeopardy, of course, with both teams trying to aim not to finish bottom of the group. Great Britain currently in the bottom position. Florim, just explain why the perils of finishing bottom of that group.
Of course, you want to avoid being fourth in the group, because then that would mean that you would most likely play Israel in the quarterfinals, and that's a tough task for any team to play against. And also, the further down you end up in the group stages, the harder the road to an eventual final is going to be. So you want to collect as many points as you possibly can throughout the group.
Yeah, absolutely. Ukraine, of course, have played one and have won one. It feels like we've been here for 4 days and they've only played one match. It must feel quite a bizarre experience for Ukraine. But that victory came against Germany, and I was sat with Mario watching on and commentating on that one. And it was a really bizarre game in a lot of ways. It was very tight, very close, very tense throughout the match, bar one period of about 4 minutes where Germany just sort of forgot how to defend a little bit, and Ukraine took advantage of it and scored 5 in the space of 2 or 3 minutes. So Ukraine, in a sense, only that one game, so they've sort of not had that momentum in this tournament, but now they can get going. Ukraine will be on the left with the yellow shirts, Great Britain on the right with the red shirts. It is Lois Turner, Georgie Bullen and Mimi Robertson who is lining up for Great Britain. We've got Yulia Fakieva, the number 8, Natalia Milena in the centre. I believe just as I look across, number 3, Lukianchuk. Our referee, Tamar Ellis, our tableside referee, Tamar Ellis. Juha Vuokila is our referee on the far side, and Great Britain will get us underway. Throwing from right to left, Georgie Bullen with the first throw of the morning. Oh, and it's bobble towards the goal line, and it's just saved, and I mean just off the goal line.
A portion of the ball was in.
Well, nearly the dream start for Great Britain. From Great Britain's point of view, Florin, you know, they've lost 2, but they've only narrowly lost these games. They've been tight and they've been really competitive. How do you find it as a coach to try and keep the players so positive in defeat? It seems obviously it's very simple to just look on paper and go, well, you've lost 2, you played 2 and you lost 2. You've not performed well, but actually they have in a sense.
Yeah, for sure. And we talked a little bit about this before the GB men's game yesterday. The way you lose is a big factor here, because the GB ladies has performed really well in both games, especially against Turkey. So I think they have a lot of positive things that they're bringing with them into this game, and they're not too heartbroken after the losses.
So Ukraine 0, Great Britain 0 inside the first minute. We've had lots of goals early on in games throughout these championships. And here is Lois Turner from left to right, throwing towards that far side. That one is blocked, and Lukienchuk now will respond, played a key part in that victory against Germany on Sunday. And here is Georgie Bullen, the experienced Georgie Bullen, goes towards that right pocket, and that one is blocked by Natalia Malena.
Lukienchuk on the left-hand side goes for a bounce to the gap, collected by Georgie Bullen, who gives the ball to Robertson on the right-hand side. Fires to the gap underneath Malena, and we have 1-0 for GB with 10:18 remaining.
Yeah, Mimi Robertson once again for Great Britain, delivering the goods this morning. Great start for Great Britain. Georgie Bullen with that block. Lois Turner comes towards this left side now. Goes cross court. Natalia Malena right in behind it. Well, a very good morning to everyone tuning in. I know it's an early start for a lot of you this morning. 8 a.m. back in the UK. But lots of support coming in. I hope you've got your... what have you got? Cup of tea, a crumpet, piece of toast, full English. What are you treating yourself to on this Tuesday morning? The breakfast and the food this week has been brilliant here in Podgorica.
For sure, I've said that I'm gonna add a couple of pounds after this weekend. It's not good for a short person like me.
It's Christmas. It's fine. It's fine.
9:56 remaining. We've got 1-0 for GB against Ukraine. Robertson on the right-hand side. Cross-court effort blocked by Fakieva.
Yeah, and Fakieva will respond with pink hair in a ponytail, just being kept up by her eye shades as the cross-court effort from left to right from Lois Turner is blocked out. Well, Great Britain, good start this morning. They've posed the questions to this Ukraine team, and they lead by 1-0. Here comes the response, Bullen into the path of Mimi Robertson. Robertson now will respond right to left. Here comes a bouncing effort and scores Mimi Robertson. That's a great throw, and it's a great outcome for Great Britain. It's 2-0. 9 minutes and 16 seconds left in the first half. What a start this is for Great Britain. That's Mimi Robertson's third goal, I believe, in these championships.
Fakieva cross-court from the right-hand side, blocked by the upper body of Robertson. And we have Turner over at the right-hand side collecting the ball. Sneaks over back to the left-hand side, goes all the way to her post. And tries to find the gap between Fakieva and Malena. Fakieva with a quick reply to center, blocked, and just calms down the game from Georgie Bullen.
Yeah, Georgie Bullen now responds centrally, goes towards that right pocket, that one blocked by Natalia Malena. And now here comes the response in Lukienchuk. Can Ukraine reply quickly? That one is saved by Georgie Bullen. Mimi Robertson wonderful start for her this morning. 2 goals already to her name and causing problems for the Ukraine defence, especially on that far right side towards Lukienchuk and Natalia Milena.
Turner now on the left-hand side, throwing cross court, blocked by the center Milena, who passes the ball to Vakieva. Vakieva from center, goes with the bounce straight to center. Easy collected by Bullen, who gives the ball to Robertson in center.
Mimi Robertson again goes for that gap ball and nearly gets through once again, but Lukienchuk denies her, and Lukienchuk goes cross court. Lois Turner right behind it. Lois Turner will respond here for Great Britain. 7 minutes and 49 seconds left in the first half. Here is Lois Turner. Can she get on the act? Well, it's saved initially. Vakieva picks it up on the second attempt from it hits Natalia Milena, and that one is just off target on that occasion.
Yeah, panic throw there from Vakieva just to get rid of the ball. And 7 minutes and 35 seconds remaining, and the GB ladies have really put up the pressure on Ukraine.
Positivity from Georgie Bullen, the throw from Mimi Robertson. She's proved a real threat for Great Britain so far in these championships. And there's Vakieva, the number 8, into the path of Georgie Bullen. Lois Turner, this near side, right for the corner, and just the sole of the foot of Vakieva just tips it wide. 7 minutes and 9 seconds remain in the first half.
Turner on the left-hand side blocks the ball, gives the ball to Robertson, who sneaks over to the right-hand side. A good bounce effort from Robertson, blocked by the center Milena, and we have a ball over.
Yeah, this unrelenting pressure from Great Britain. It's the start that Aaron Ford and his coaching staff would have really wanted this morning. I've mentioned previously, they've come really close in previous games, but they've had to come from almost come from behind really on those 2 occasions, and now they've got that lead, and well, they don't want to give away any penalties, give any incentive for Ukraine to get back into this one.
Now, especially after looking at their game against Germany, you can see that they only needed a fraction of an inch to get into the game, and they really took it. So, need to be focused.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. In that Germany-Ukraine game, it was Germany who were leading 1-0. It was all seemed to be very calm and very responsible goal ball, and then suddenly, one moment, one penalty decision goes against them, or a penalty given away, I should say, and Ukraine just opened the floodgates, and obviously you don't want to give any momentum to this Ukraine side. But so far, so good for Great Britain, Florin.
Yeah, for sure, a well-controlled game so far for the GB ladies, and Ukraine is not really threatening them with their offensive capabilities. We have Vakieva now after the timeout from Ukraine with the ball on the right-hand side, standing just by the sideline. Out.
6 minutes and 47 seconds remaining. Support coming from the crowd. The Great Britain men's team in attendance. We've got the coaches from the Ukraine men's team also in attendance as well. And here is Mimi Robertson with those 2 goals this morning. Can she add to her tally? Goes to the left pocket this time and makes no mistake. Bursts it through the Ukraine left pocket. And Mimi Robertson, well, what a start for her. That's a hat-trick inside the opening 6 minutes.
You talked about the Mimi magic, but someone has to tell her that the magic shows doesn't start until the evening.
Yeah, the one thing I always admire with Mimi Robertson, I love the trainers, and those trainers, well, they've almost got sparks of coming off them this morning. Those bright orange shoes. What a start for Mimi Robertson and for Great Britain. As we enter into the second quarter, Fakieva cross court, Robertson diving to her right.
Georgie Bullen goes out to the right hand side and collects the ball from Robertson and goes into the center. Throwing cross court to the left hand side, a good block by the legs of Fakieva.
Fakieva now. That cross-court effort. That one is blocked by Robertson. That one blocked again by Fakieva. Fakieva returns towards that left gap. That one is gathered by Bullen, and Lewis Turner with the reply here goes right back at Fakieva. That one blocked on the left. I was just going to ask you, Borim, we've talked about Great Britain and their schedule, but Ukraine, of course, they've been here for best part about 5 or 6 days, and yet they've only played one game. As a coach and as a player, what do you prefer to have those games sort of back to back with a bit of momentum and then a break? Because it feels like it's been a bit stop-start so far for Ukraine with the schedule.
Yeah, for sure, and that's something you want to avoid. But sometimes the schedule is like that, and you cannot decide or ask for your own schedule. So you just need, as a coach, to have the team being active, to have some recovery sessions, and just to be focused, have a tactical game through, so that the mental aspect is sharp before the game.
Fakieva from the centre, down the middle to Bullen. Bullen responds quickly. Straight back at Fakieva, trying to catch her out as she moved from the centre. She's now right up against this near post, but she goes cross-court. And Mimi Robertson right behind it, and that is a timeout called from Great Britain. Ukraine 0. Great Britain 3. It has all been about Mimi Robertson in terms of the goals. 3 goals for her, but it's been also a very good team performance from Great Britain as well.
Yeah, very. They are pushing each other, helping each other to maintain a good spirit in the team. And so far, with 4:27 remaining, it's all GB.
Yeah, it certainly is. Ukraine 0, Great Britain 3. A lot of love coming here for Mimi Robertson. What a start she has made. Well, they certainly are treating us very well here. The Balkans treating us well. They are. It's been a fantastic couple of days. And more to come as well as we approach the halfway point of the championships. Mimi Robertson again going down that right side. She's had a lot of joy so far this morning.
Lukic now on the left hand side, trying to find the gap between Bullen and Robertson. Turner now from center, going to the left hand side, blocked by the legs of and we have a ball over.
We certainly do. Well, Great Britain's onslaught here is just unrelenting this morning. They are at it. They are performing very well this morning, as that one's tipped to the left by Natalia Milena and just helped on by Lukienchuk, and the ooze just ring around the venue here. The Velko Sports Hall here in Podgorica.
So impressive to see the GB lady, because they have a very good variation on where they're hitting the defense of Ukraine. It asks them a lot of questions on where should we put the focus on the defense. A good mix-up.
Yeah, here's Lewis Turner on this left side, the number 8 for Great Britain. That one's flicked up into the air, and well, from Ukraine's point of view, safely into the hands of Fakieva, who was right there in the correct position. And Georgie Bullen saves that, picks it up and throws it back to Mimi Robertson. Robert from Mimi Robertson. Of course, the clock was ticking down, wanted to get rid of it as quickly as she could. And that one goes wide. 3 minutes remain.
Fakieva from the right hand side throwing a good effort bounce, just ricocheted by the feet of Bullen and picked up by Turner. Now Turner from the right hand side throwing cross court and wide.
Fakieva once again. We'll throw here for Ukraine, a bouncing effort, almost a standing position. Lewis Turner coming from the right side this time, and well, that switch up from Great Britain, moving Lewis Turner to the right and Mimi Robertson to the left, almost paying dividends there. Lewis Turner with that cross-court effort from the far side to the near side of the court. Well, it just skimmed this near post of the Ukraine goal, and it was so close to nearly being Great Britain 4, Ukraine 0. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the first half. So far, so good for Great Britain this morning. Georgie Bullen.
From center, bounce from center to the left hand side. Blocked out by the feet of Milena, just goes past Fakieva and out. Fakieva now, the right hand side, stands on the 1.5 meter line. Throwing a bounce to center, but easy collected by Bullen. Robertson's first throw from the left hand side. Cross court, up in the air, and just out. 2:06 remaining, Bradley.
Yeah, and whether it's coming from the right side or the left side, Mimi Robertson is really asking questions of this Ukraine defence. And here is Lukianchuk, who fouls right back at Mimi Robertson, and Robertson goes down this near side this time, and well, Fakieva was alert, she was ready and cleared the ball. That was a really good quick passage of play from both teams into the final 2 minutes of the first half. Fakieva.
Right hand side, from cross court bounce, and a good block by Turner. Turner on the right hand side, just by the sideline, runs in the diagonally. Person blocked by Milena.
Yeah, Fakieva now. Lots of throws coming from her right side now, and that one's down the centre. Georgie Bullen into the path of Lukianchuk.
Lukianchuk from the left hand side tries to find the gap between Bullen and Turner.
Well, it's been a solid display in that first half from Lois Turner, and she is going to be replaced by the number 2, Antonia Bunyan, who has started the previous matches for Great Britain at these championships, but Lois Turner got the nod this morning to be in the starting lineup, but substitution with 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining in the first half, and it's Antonia Bunyan who is going to come on for GB.
And that would probably mean that Robertson is going to go back onto the right hand side and Bunyan on the left hand side. And these opportunities that the coach Aaron has a wide bench, and many opportunities will help them a lot throughout the long tournament, as it says.
Yeah, Antonia Bunyan, she wears the helmet as a medical protection. She just takes a couple more seconds just to get herself prepped, and for the referee just to make sure everything's all clear to go. But it's going to be Mimi Robertson, as Florim said, who's going to throw from the right side and goes down the centre, mixing it up into the path of Natalia Milena.
Bunyan on the left hand side throws to the center, blocked by Milena. Milena passes the ball to Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk on the left hand side fires down the line, and a very good effort by Lukianchuk, just blocked out by the hands of Robertson.
Yeah, that was I feel like the closest they've come really, Ukraine this morning. That was a good effort towards down that sideline. Oh, and it's gone through the right pocket once again. Mimi Robertson. Well, she is on fire this morning. what a first half this is for Great Britain. They are in dreamland this morning. This is the performance they were craving, and at the moment Aaron Ford's team are delivering the goods in the opening game of day 4.
Yeah, it feels so that they have been so close in both the first 2 games, and they didn't really just get through to be able to score a lot of goals. But now they found the rhythm, and especially Robertson has started her Mimi magic.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, she's slowly but surely actually just creeping up the goal scoring charts, and just a bit of miscommunication there. The first bit of miscommunication we've seen this morning from Great Britain, but they got rid of the ball quickly to avoid that time penalty, and there is half time here in our opening match of day number 4. It is Ukraine 0, Great Britain 4. It has been a brilliant start for Great Britain, and in particular by Mimi Robertson. 4 goals to a name in that first half. It's been a fantastic performance so far, and work to do for Ukraine, Florin.
Yeah, they got a big uphill now to come back from, especially because they really don't have that much in the offense to be able to threaten them. They've had a couple of opportunities on the left-hand side between Robertson and Georgia Bullen. A couple of times Georgia Bullen has been a little bit hesitated with her arms, so there could be some opportunities there for Ukraine to capitalize on, and also this last shot from Lukaczuk, who threw down the line, just pushed out by Robertson's arms.
Well, just a reminder of what's to come throughout the day. We're going to go back to the men's competition. The first men's game of the day is going to be Lithuania taking on Greece, and then we'll have Germany against Great Britain, Finland against Ukraine, Turkey against Montenegro, and then we'll go back to the women's competition for the final 2 matches of the day, Israel against France and Finland versus Greece. So another really action-packed, entertaining day here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships.
And a couple of do-or-die games also. If you look at Finland against Ukraine, Finland has got two losses already, and they really need to start taking points the remaining 2 games against Ukraine, but also against Montenegro in the last game.
Yeah, yesterday's games really sort of opened up those groups a lot. It's going to be a fascinating day ahead. Turkey versus Montenegro, the highlight for me today, and I just mentioned that Florin, of course, with the Ukraine match as well, Finland-Ukraine. But lots of, as you mentioned, as we get into this, it's the penultimate day of the group stages, second to last day, and this is the moment where the tables really should start to take shape and coming into the closing stages.
And especially in this tournament, with this group with Finland, Ukraine, Germany, Turkey, and Lithuania, it's been it's Lithuania that has been quite a lot better than the other teams, but the other teams has beaten each other, so it's all for grabs still.
Yeah, it certainly is. It sets up a fantastic second half to these championships. Well, here we go then. Ukraine 0, Great Britain 4. And Great Britain will be throwing from left to right. No changes at the break. Mimi Robertson on the right, Georgie Bullen down the centre, and on the left is Antonia Bunyan. As for Ukraine, they are also unchanged. Fakieva's out on the right, Natalia Milena is in the centre, and Lukianchuk on the left. And Ukraine in the yellow, throwing from right to left, with Great Britain in red. And here comes the first throw of the second half. Fakieva right into the centre, Georgie Bullen in behind that one. Play down the middle, saved by Natalia Malena.
Fakieva now from center, cross court, blocked by Robertson, who goes over to the left-hand side. Tries to go for the gap, and a good save by the legs of Malena. Fakieva on the right-hand side with a bounce. Good effort there, but blocked by the legs of Bellin.
Certainly was. 11 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second half. That one's blocked by Fakieva. Yeah, it stays in play. It's just rolling down that sideline. It's a ball over. It was agonisingly just rolling so slowly to the centre line.
And the sideline didn't let the ball to go out either. She just kept pushing it in.
Mimi Robertson. Wow, that one actually just sort of skimmed across the surface. And a very good morning to you, to Javi Montano. Greetings to you, and thank you very much for the comments. But the one thing I will definitely say is it's the Goalball that is certainly the most entertaining aspect of these championships, as that one is picked up well. It took all three of them really to save that one.
The throw from Robertson, who danced on the goal line yet again. Robertson on the right-hand side with a good effort into the gap, but blocked by Lukianchuk. Lukianchuk now on the left-hand side, trying to find the gap in between Bullen and Robertson.
Yeah, Antonia Bunyan's just going to change her angle of attack, go down this right side, aiming for that right pocket. That one is blocked, and Lukianchuk will respond and has to do it quickly. She's just lost the position of the ball there and had to get the ball away quickly. And Mimi Robertson will respond. Mimi Robertson now going cross court. She goes towards Fakieva on that far right side.
Fakieva now on the right-hand side with the ball. Good bounce effort into the gap, blocked by the feet of George Bullen.
Here's Antonia Bunyan, the number 2. Goes down that far left side. That one is blocked by Fakieva. Fakieva now cross court. That one is blocked.
Robertson now on the right-hand side. Goes into the center. Budley moves away. Robertson fires to the center, blocked by the upper body of Malena.
Here is Antonia Bunyan now with that effort. And that one cleared away by Natalia Malena. 9 minutes and 6 seconds left to go in the second half. And back with a 360-degree twirl as she threw that one from the far right side. And Mimi Robertson to respond here, aiming from this near side to the far side. That one is cleared away by the legs of Fakieva. Well, we're still to have a goal in this second half, but it's Great Britain in the driving seat so far.
Fakieva now on the right-hand side with the ball, just by the sideline. Fires it down the line, and a good block by Bunyan with a quick reply. Goes for the gap, and we have a goal. A quick reply from Bunyan, which leads to a beautiful goal. A little bit of a curve on the ball, so it went from the sideline, a small curve into the pocket. And we have 5-0 for GB.
Beauty from Bunyan for Great Britain, and they now lead by 5-0. Antonia Bunyan's first goal at these championships. The goals being spread around by Natalia Malena.
Lukianchuk on the left-hand side. Fires to the center. He's easy block by Georgie Bullen, who gives the ball to Robertson. Robertson now on the right-hand side, goes to the center, tries to bounce to the center, and a block by Milena, and out on the right-hand side with 7:52 remaining.
Yeah, interestingly, no substitutions as of yet for Ukraine. Vakieva into the path of Georgie Bullen. Will we see a bit of a switch up potentially from Ukraine as the minutes tick by? Here is Vakieva on that right side of the goal. Goes and touches the right post, goes down the line. That one goes out to play.
They're not preparing any substitutions either. And none of the players has patches on them either, so not at this moment. We're not going to see anything.
Cleared away by centre player Natalia Milena. Vakieva now with the throw into the right pocket.
Georgie Bullen from center with a good bounce effort and a block by the upper body of Milena. Lukianchuk on the left-hand side. Fires down the line, and a good effort again from Lukianchuk. Saved by one arm with Robertson, and we've got a timeout with 6:59 from the British coach Aaron.
Yeah, Lukianchuk. That's twice now that she's tested Mimi Robertson. That feels like the biggest, the outlet really for Ukraine for a chance to get back into this game, really.
Yeah. But the Ukrainian ladies really need to address often when they block the ball, they just reach for the ball instead of standing up and running to collect the ball, so that they have a lot more time to have the throw, because they give away a lot of goal time and time and clock when throwing, because they just don't do the job of actually getting the ball and throwing it themselves.
Mimi Robertson, that one is saved. Natalia Milena. Lukianchuk has come close on 2 occasions, as we've just been mentioning. Can she be third time lucky? Yes, she can. There we go. Lukianchuk. She gets it through Mimi Robertson this time, and Ukraine have got their first of the morning.
Yeah, but Robertson, you can see that she sits quite far inside her. She has her hand by the 1.5 meter line's edge, so she has a long way to the sideline, even though the ball is on the right-hand side opposite of her.
Vakieva goes out to Mimi Robertson. She pounces on the ball, and there is the cry of positivity from Georgie Bullen. Antonia Bunyan responds down the centre from that far side of the court. Lukianchuk, well, she's given Ukraine a foothold in this match. Right down this near side, and again going right for that bottom corner.
She has very good accuracy there, but she needs to use that now, because Robertson might be triggered to go a little bit earlier to the sideline. That would open up the gap between her and Bullen.
And here is Olha Lukianchuk, the number 3. Here she switches her angle of attack, goes for that right gap. That one blocked. Tony Bunyan also is saved. Vakieva. Here is Mimi Robertson. Ooh, nearly. Just sneaking it through, but Natalia Milena deals with it really well. 5.5 minutes left in the first half. Robertson right behind it. Antonia Bunyan. Ooh, does she sneak it through? Well,
almost pushed it in herself, but just landed on the goal line.
Well, it remains Ukraine 1, Great Britain 5, and it was nearly that 5-goal advantage opening up again, and Mimi Robertson goes for it just too tight to Natalia Malena. She deals with it, and a timeout has been called by Ukraine.
With 4:53 remaining on the clock, GB is in a comfortable lead with 5-1. And you can see on the replays there the beautiful goal from Kanchenko on the left-hand side, just down the line.
Well, it's been a little bit tighter in this second half, but of course the work so far has been really good so far from Great Britain, in particular, of course, in that first half.
Kanchenko on the right-hand side goes to the center. Blocked by Bullen, who gives the ball to Bunyan. Bunyan down to the center. But good block there by Malena, but yet again they just stretch themselves to catch the ball instead of standing up.
Akieva with the throw. Well, we've got viewers all the way over in America. Good morning to you, to PNW Goalball, watching and following on from America, and thank you very much for the kind words. And Antonios, well, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. What a lovely game we have here with Georgia Bullen from center, throwing to center, and the Ukrainian coach with his arms high up in the air, saying that it's a high ball. I disagree with the Ukrainian coach. I don't think that was a high ball.
I think a little bit more potentially in hope more than actual conviction. And Antonio Bunyan has switched out towards this right side now and goes at Lukienchuk. That one is blocked out. We're into the final 4 minutes. And Lukienchuk responds into Georgi Bullen.
And Aaron made a tactical change here. They moved over Bunyan to the left-hand side, and Robertson Bunyan to the right-hand side, and Robertson to the left-hand side. It could have been a tactical move to close the gap to the post. Bullet from center, straight to the gap on the right-hand side and blocked.
Yeah, Lukienchuk to respond down his left side, blocked out by Antonio Bunyan. Bunyan fires one back quickly at Lukienchuk. And a timeout called here by Ukraine. 3 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock. Well, Matthew agrees with us that he didn't believe it was a high ball.
Yeah, Matthew shivered, but Ukraine's third timeout now. They only have one timeout left, and as it seems, they are not preparing any substitutions either. So
yeah, the 3 substitutes all sat on the bench in the team bench area, of course. But yeah, as Florian mentions, not in any rush or very eager to obviously to be getting onto the court.
Surely it has to have some kind of tools to be used before with 3 ladies sitting on the bench. Georgia Bullen with a quick reply and a good block by the arms of Malena, who passes the ball to Fakieva. Fakieva now on the right hand side, cross-court bounce, just blocked by the arms of Bullen, who passes the ball to Bunyan.
So 2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
On the right hand side, goes down the line, and a good effort, but a very good block there by Robertson.
And she's going to respond now, standing slightly left of centre, goes towards that left pocket. That one's beaten away by Natalia Malena.
And it seems like Aaron is preparing a substitution, probably giving Robertson a little bit of rest, and Turner coming back onto the court.
Fakieva with that response into Bunyan. Yeah, and it is Mimi Robertson who comes off to a warm round of applause from Aaron and the rest of the coaching staff and from the GB men's team who are up in the stands. Well, Mimi Robertson, of course, with 4 goals for Great Britain this morning. Another really good performance from Robertson.
Yeah, absolutely. She's been a key difference here between these two teams and really put her stamp onto the game. And like you said, slowly climbing up the ranks in the goal scorer tallies.
Yeah, it certainly is.
2:19 remaining, 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
Georgie Bullen goes right up to the high ball line, and it bounces once, bounces twice, and it just ricochets towards the high ball line.
And a high ball.
Oh, and she puts her hands together. I don't think she can quite believe what she's done there.
Yeah.
And it's a high ball and a penalty here for Great Britain.
She tried to just get rid of the ball, but it landed in the neutral area.
And it's going to be Georgie Bullen on this near side. And scores! Well, she nearly managed to read that. Did Natalia Milena, but Georgie Bullen tucks it away, and it's Great Britain 6, Ukraine 1. And Georgie Bullen has another goal to her name, scored once again at these championships. Georgie Bullen, and makes no mistake from the penalty. Lois Turner to respond here into the final 2 minutes. Lois Turner. Oh, is it going to ricochet into the net? No, Fakieva just gets there in the nick of time, and she goes towards that right pocket. Lois Turner covering.
Great effort there from Fakieva, sorry. Lukyanchenko on the left-hand side, standing on the 1.5 meter line, going cross court, blocked by Turner.
And substitution here for Great Britain, and Georgie Bullen, the linchpin, the leader of this side, comes off. And with just under 90 seconds remaining, it's going to be Sarah Leiter who's going to come onto the court for Great Britain to make her mark at these championships.
And a great game again from Georgia Bullen, really being the engine in the team, the motivational source for the team. Turner now with the ball from center, goes out to the left-hand side and wide out before the half-meter line.
Fakieva to respond. Down that far side touchline, Lois Turner right behind it. She's been really solid throughout the match as Lois Turner. Can she cap it off with a goal? As Sarah Leiter moves into that central role. A like-for-like substitution there. Bullen and Leiter. Lois Turner saves that one. Just over a minute remaining. And another substitution for Great Britain. Antonia Bunyan is going to come off. Secured her first goal of these championships, Antonia Bunyan, and she will make way for Megan Smithson-Booth, the number 7 for Great Britain.
And I think it's her debut.
Wow, what an introduction that is! And Great Britain. It's 7 heaven for Great Britain and Sarah Leiter. Well, I think this just shows the spirits of this Great Britain side. They were all delighted with that one for Sarah Leiter to get the goal here at these European Championships.
Smithson Booth on the right-hand side. With a spinning effort, just blocked by the arms of Lukyanchuk, and still no substitutions even being prepared from Ukraine.
Yeah, they're just sticking with the 3 that started the match. Sarah Leiter saves that one.
When you're down 1-5, 1-6, and what you have had in for 20 minutes hasn't worked, you don't lose anything by trying something. Because I would believe that those ladies sitting on the bench are in the team for a reason, and they should at least be given an opportunity to make an impact.
Yeah, I was actually just going to ask you about that from a player's perspective. How does that feel that, obviously your team are down at this point by 7 goals to 1, and yet you have not been able to try and make an impact out on the court? From a player's perspective, it must be a little bit frustrating.
Of course it is, and as a coach, you need to be able to answer the questions, because those questions can and should sometimes come from the players. If they don't get an opportunity in a game like this, you as a coach should have an answer for that. I'm not really sure that he actually has.
So Megan Smithson-Booth with that throw down this near side. That one is blocked into the final few seconds then. And what will be a team full of very wide smiles for Great Britain as they secure their first victory at this IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's heaven for Great Britain. 7-1 is the final score. Ukraine, well, they scored 7 in their first match, but they're on the end of a 7-1 defeat this time around. But Ukraine, with their second match of these championships, they will have one more to play. As for Great Britain, well, they are up and running now at these championships. They have got their first victory, and that also now concludes their group stage. For Great Britain, they have now played 3 and secured victory now. Well, overall, Florian, a really obviously positive result for Great Britain. And also, obviously Mimi Robertson with a large contribution to those goals, but also goals coming across the team, which must be really encouraging for Aaron and the rest of the GB squad and coaching staff.
Yeah, for sure. This shows the importance of having many players that can add something to the court, and having all the players scoring a goal except 1 or 2 is a really good strength to have. But after this result, this puts Great Britain in a very good spot here to be second in the group after Turkey, because Ukraine has one more game after this one, but it's against Turkey, and that's not the easiest route. And at the moment, same point as Ukraine and Germany, but they have a better goal difference.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, that's a +6, obviously, with the goal difference, and that puts them now +4 overall with their goal difference, which will massively help. Well, what a performance that is from Great Britain. What a start to day number 4. Of course, there'll be plenty of cheers going across Great Britain. Ukraine, of course, well, they have 1 win under their belt. They'll have 1 final match tomorrow, which will be against Turkey. But our next match from these European Championships, we'll switch back to the men's now, and it will be the Mites of Lithuania have got their championships off to a tremendous start, and they'll be taking on Greece. That'll be at 10:15 local time. It's in around about 25 minutes time. We'll see you then.
See you then. Well, still a good morning to all of you watching this game between Greece with the white jerseys on the left-hand side and Lithuania in the red jerseys on the right-hand side. A very, very strong Lithuania so far in this tournament with 2 games and 2 wins, beating Germany and beating GB 10 to nothing. 11 to 1, sorry. And then we have Greece with also 2 games who won a game and lost a game. 3 points. They're trying to get into the top 2 between Germany and Lithuania. With me in this game, I have the honor to present Mario. Thank you, Mario, for being here with me.
Thank you, Florim. I can be with you, and I'm really happy for this next great game in this tournament, and with first round and before the final rounds.
Yeah, for sure. And we have Greece on 3 points. We have Lithuania on 6 points after 2 games each. Greece is really going to need to collect as many points as possible here to avoid the bottom 3. And for Lithuania, a win here, and they would more or less secure the first spot in the group. So it's a very important game for both teams, and we will have the starting lineups for Lithuania with the strongest possible, and the starting lineup that they have had the previous games. It's going to be Justas Pazarauskas on the right-hand side, Genrik Pavliukenek on the left-hand side, and Mantas Brazauskas on the center. For Greece, we have the goal machine Shatsipantsu on the left-hand side. We have Skormpoutis, the center, and we have Bejani on the right wing. It's going to be a very, very interesting game. And the referees of the game, we have Patrick Larsson and Bas Span, 2 very experienced and good referees. What's your thoughts about the game, Mario?
Yeah, you say it, Shatsipantsu, the goal machine, it's right, and the first game from Lithuania. I think it was the goal machine Genrik Pavliukenek, and in the second game was very important for offense from Pazarauskas and Montvividas. Nerius comes on the field, and so the offense from Lithuania a little bit more variable for this game.
We've had both teams scored a lot of goals in the 2 first games. We have Greece with 14 goals and Lithuania with 17 goals. So both teams has the ability to score a lot of goals. But the difference between these 2 teams is that Lithuania only conceded 6 goals and Greece conceded 13 goals. So it's going to be a battle of the defenses now, because we know that both teams can score, but who's going to be the better defensive team? We will have Lithuania with the first throw in just about 20 seconds.
All 3 players from Lithuania with the red shirts on the right side, and stand in the middle from the goal on the 3-meter line, and Bas Mons, the referee, gives the ball to the Lithuanian team, and Genrik pick up the ball.
Genrik with the first throw is going to try to put his stamp on the game as quickly as possible. He goes cross court and blocked by the legs of Shatsipantsu, and the game between Pavliukenek and Shatsipantsu has already started. All cross court effort and just over the goal, the crossbar there from Shatsipantsu.
Yeah, but important work with the feet from Brazauskas. Now the throw for running from the left hand side to the right hand side from Brazauskas. Brazauskas with the throw. And referee Bas Barnes break the game like a noise in the inhabitants.
Bejane now with the ball from center, goes out to the right hand side. Throws cross court bounce and a good block by the hands of Podgorica.
Genrik goes to the right hand side with the ball now, and I think the throw from the right hand side into the gap between Skompotis and Shatsipando, but clearly. And now on the right hand side, number 7, Bejane with the next throw. Brazauskas safe. Next throw. Podgorica goes from the left hand side to the right hand side. Shatsipando with the ball. Goes to the left hand side. Next ball cross court to the side from Genrik.
Genrik takes the ball now on the left hand side. Standing just by the sideline. Goes into the gap, but a good block by the upper body of Skompotis. And now Shatsipando on the left hand side tries to find the gap, but blocked by the arms of Brazauskas. Podgorica from center. Cross court and a very strange defensive position there by Shatsipando. He almost sat down on the bottom.
Yeah, but both players, Podgorica and Genrik, with the attempts into the gap to the left side, to the right side, and now Bejane from the right hand side. Cross court in the middle, no problem for Brazauskas. Also Genrik from the left hand side. Cross court from the near side to the far side. And next, Shatsipando from the left hand side. Ooh, to the side from Genrik with the feet over the crossbar. A really good save and also a really good throw from Shatsipando.
We have got a question: how many goals has the goal machine scored so far? And it's 12. He scored 8 goals in his first game and 4 in his second game. Bejane now from the right hand side, throwing cross court and blocked by the hip of Podgorica. Now Podgorica on the left hand side. Goes to the center, but a good block by Skompotis. He passes the ball to Shatsipando on the left hand side. Throws to the left hand side, blocked by Podgorica.
Yeah, we have 3 minutes to go. And both teams with good defense in the moment. And also Podgorica with a bouncing ball in the near from the long ball line, but not a long ball, and from the near side to the far side. Now Bejane from the right hand side, cross court to the side from Podgorica with the ball for Genrik from the right hand side. Good idea. To the corner from Shatsipando, but the defense.
They throw too hard. All the throws goes over the bar.
Yeah, that's right. I think so. Really.
Shatsipando on the left hand side sneaks over to the right hand side, throws down the line and just pushes Genrik to the post and saved. Podgorica goes from right to left. Blocked by the upper body of Bejane. Now Bejane on the right hand side with 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. From the right hand side, Johnny fires a bounce to the center, and Pazarovskas.
Pazarovskas. On the left hand side, right hand side, to the side from Chatsipando, and also good defense from Chatsipando goes to the middle, to the right hand side. Next throw, but out, I think 1 meter on the side from Genrik. Pavlionik for Pavlioniak with the next throw, cross court, defense by Chatsipando. Chatsipando next bouncing ball to the side from Pazarovskas, no problem. Pazarovskas now on the right hand side. And also the ball on the body and over the crossbar. Crossbar, sorry.
So they've had 2 efforts each now that has gone blocked over the crossbar. And Bejani now on the left hand side picks up the ball, goes over to the right hand side, fires from the right hand side, cross court, and blocked by the hands of Pazarovskas with a quick reply, and blocked by the center, Skorputis. Gives the ball to Chatsipan, goes over to the right hand side, blocked by the center, Pazarovskis. Pazarovskas on the right hand side, up in the air, and lands on Chatsipan, and we have 1-0 for Lithuania with 7:38 remaining.
Yeah, and I agree with Florim. This throw was not so strong and goes into the goal, goes under the cross bar and not over the crossbar, and from the body from Chatsipando into the goal.
Yeah, with 7:38, Lithuania has a small edge over the Greek team, and the Greeks took a timeout now, just to relax the player, to reboot. You can barely hear the referees from the spectators. Bejani with his throw. He goes front center to the right hand side. Cross court bounce, blocked by the body of Pazarovskas. Pavliukanek goes over to the right hand side, collects the ball there, throws from the right hand side, this time goes into center, fires out back out to the post, and a beautiful shot. He runs in towards the center line and then throws outwards again in like a broken angle up to the post just by the corner, and we have 2-0 for Lithuania.
Yeah, and you can see with the running and the first step from the ball from Genrik, the reaction from Chatsipando into the gap, and the corner was open, and there was a goal. The next throw from the side of Genrik into the gap from Chatsipando, but safe. And also now cross-court throw from the near side to the far side from Bejani.
Pazarovskas from the right hand side, trying to find the gap between Skorputis and Chatsipanto. Chatsipanto now on the left hand side, throwing cross court and blocked by the legs of Brzezowskis. Out, and the ball over. Chatsipanto again on the left hand side. No. Bejani takes the ball, goes over to the right hand side with the bounce, and easy collection there by Brzezowskis. Yukanek from center goes to the left hand side, throws back to the right hand side, but this time blocked.
Yeah. Chatsipano comes from the left hand side to the right hand side. I think the idea to the corner from Genrik, but 1 meter out, and now come also Pazarovskas to the left hand side, goes back to the right hand side, and then good bounce, but flat in position from Chatsipando. Chatsipando from the left-hand side. Ooh, good ball, a long line to the corner from Pazarovskas, but a good defense. Also, Genrik on the side from Pazarovskas and with a throw to the corner from Chatsipando. Chatsipando with a save.
Bejani now takes the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side. Throwing cross-court bounce, but out. And you do not want to give Lithuania 10 fresh seconds for a throw. You need to keep the throws into the court so that they have less time to throw. Pazarovskas now goes from right to left, and this he can do when he has 10 fresh seconds.
Okay.
Goes with a very good bounce and a
very good.
beautiful shot there from Pazarovskas. Touches the hip of Skormputis and up in the air. It bounces in, and we've got 3 goals for Lithuania, 0 for Greece with 5:35 remaining.
Yeah, but you can see my colleague, my mate Florim Zelemeti is a very special expert from Goalball. And this bouncing ball after the 10 seconds time over the center, really good idea. And now Chatsipando from the right hand side. The next attempt. Ooh. The first throw from the tournament by Brazauskas.
Yeah,
By Brazauskas.
very unexpected, but very good idea. Pazarovsky on the left-hand side with another. Beautiful bounce. Just clears Skormputis. Doesn't even touch him at all. It's not much you can do on that one, Mario.
Yes, I think the center Skormputis from Greece says what's the matter? 1 meter over the shoulder from Skormputis.
Yeah.
And really good idea, really good bouncing balls from Pazarovskas. Pazarovskas now from the right hand side. To long line, also good bouncing ball, but in the last moment, Chatsipando with a save in the corner. Chatsipando now from the left hand side, running to the right hand side. Come back.
I think to play against Lithuania, if you look at the center, and yeah, exactly, that's a deep angle. Exactly that throw.
Yes.
Chatsipando from the sideline into the gap, because when you look at the center, Bazauskas in Lithuania, he lies down already, so he cannot move from side to side at all, which opens up the deep pockets when you go from the sideline into the pockets between the wings and the center.
Yes, and the first attempt from Chatsipando was a goal, really good. We have now 4 for Lithuania and 1 for Greece, and 4 minutes 24 seconds in the first half.
We have a wet ball, very strong throw from Pavliukanek, who hits Skormputis straight into the belly. Eustace now picks up the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, but goes back to the left-hand side, all the way to the sideline, almost with the bounce, and easily blocked there by Bejani.
Bejani, left-hand side, in the middle, no problem for Brazauskas, and Genrik from the left-hand side. Defense from Skormputis. The first substitution from the team of Lithuania makes a really good shot by Pazarovskas. I remember to the 2 bouncing balls over the center, really good goals, and now in the field Nereus Montvidas.
Also very good with bouncing throws, so I think it's one good weapon against another, but Podgorica has really played very strongly so far. With 3:48 remaining, we've got 4 goals for Lithuania, 1 for Greece, and Podgorica with the ball in center. Very good block by Skarputis with a quick return.
Into first from Nirius Montvidas to the side from Chatsipando. Chatsipando with a save. Goes to the left hand side to the post. Says welcome Montvidas. And the first save from Montvidas in the corner. Now with the ball. Goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. Oh, good ball. Another ball to the number 7 from Greece, Bejani from the throw from the left hand side. Genrik now comes from the left hand side to the right hand side.
A lot of power, but they go straight to the player.
Yes.
It's not so much angles on both.
Yeah, but I remember a game at the World Cup, 11 goals from Genrik. Also, and another team don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Chatsipondo to the left hand side. Too much in the middle. And now Montvidas from the right hand side, sorry. The next attempt in between Chatsipando and Skombutis, and the ball is over.
Podgorica now goes over to the right hand side to collect the ball. Throws from the sideline, goes into the center to fire back to the gap between Skombutis and Chatsipanto, but no success. Bejani now on the right hand side for a cross court bounce. Good effort.
Oh, really good effort. Was over the shoulder from Montvidas, and Montvidas with a post and from the post out the ball, and Chatsipando with the next attempt from the left hand side, and the next attempt into the gap, but from the body of Brazauskas over the cross court in the moment. Pass bounce by Brazauskas. Eye shades control.
Yeah, we've got an eye shades control on Brazauskas. Montevidas now on the right hand side. Goes from right to left, goes back to the right hand side. Fires down the line, but a very good block by Chatsipanto. Bejani on the right hand side goes for the gap. Blocked by the feet of Brazauskas. Passes the ball to Podgorica, who goes. Oof. I stand corrected, you can't throw through players.
Yeah, to the corner from Bejani. Bejani with one hand, and I think the hand is on the floor.
The hand's almost dislocated from the shoulder there. It was from the just in the corner underneath Bejani. Now Podgorica now again from the left hand side, going cross court this time, but a good save by the feet of Chatsipanto. Chatsipanto now on the left hand side with a bounce.
And Montvidas bouncing ball to the side from Chatsipanto. We have 1 minute 9 seconds to go. First half, Chatsipanto, the side from Genrik, and Genrik is on fire now. The next attempt to the corner from Bichani, but the ball is out.
Arvid Rieberg says Genrik's power is simply unmatched by anyone in this tournament. Amazing. For sure, he's one of a kind. Bichani on the right hand side. Fires into the gap and just blocked by the long feet of Brzezowskis.
That's the right words. Long feet for Brzezowskis. The next attempt from Genrik to the side from Bichani, and we have 37 seconds. Ooh, good throw from Chatzipanto, but the counter from Genrik. And Skombutis with a save. Important save from Skombutis in this time.
Very important because we have 25 seconds remaining here after the first half, and we have 5 goals for Lithuania, 1 for Greece, and a long pass from Podgorica to Montevidas. Fires down the line, and a beautiful shot from Montevidas down the line, just into the corner. No chance there for Chatzipanto.
Yeah, crazy and really good goal from the long pass from Genrik to Brzezowskis, and then in the corner from Chatzipanto. Timeout from Lithuania.
There's 7.7 seconds remaining, and Jenna says, especially considering he's 600 years old and counting. He just might be a Dracula with the power he has.
Yeah, but what will Kleidas say to the guys for the last 7 seconds?
I think he's gonna ask them to go into the gap between Bichani and Skombutis, because he has moved over to the sideline a little bit more. Bichani, so small gap into the. He goes from the other side.
Yeah, Brzezowskis from the right hand side with the ball. Oh, fake run from Genrik. A little bit out. Good idea, but I think 20 centimeters out on the side from Chatzipanto.
And we have a halftime. Hope you're enjoying this game just as much as we are. It's an exceptional power performance from Lithuania. The Greek team isn't playing bad at all. It's just that the Lithuanian offense is so clinical. It's just down in the corners, or there's so much power in the throws that we just cannot stop it.
Yeah, that's right, and also you see the variable, the throws and the runnings and bouncing ball from Brzezowskis, and also the idea with a long pass from Genrik to Montevidas, and then the throw to the corner. It's good ideas from the side of Lithuania.
And we will have a change in the entire lineup of the Greece team. We have 9, 8, and 5 coming in, and that is, ladies and gentlemen, Kordakis number 9, Tatsis number 8, and Dingolis number 5 coming in. We will have Tatsis number 8 trying to stop the Lithuanian onslaught. And we also have Pavliukanek, who goes out for Lithuania, and Pazarauskas, who comes back in on the left-hand side. Pazarauskas moves now from the right-hand side to the left-hand side this time. 40 seconds remaining here before the second half starts. I absolutely agree with you, Matthew Shivert. It's a great defensive struggle. Both of these teams have a solid defense. They do. But the big difference is that the Lithuanians are so clinical in the offense. It just cannot be stopped. But there are a little bit of gaps in the Lithuanian defense, especially if you chase and try to open up the deep pockets from the sideline. And that's the substitutions announced here from Bas Span, the table referee. So the entire startup lineup for Greece is changed. We have number 9, Kordakis, on the left-hand side. Tatsis has the great honor to play center against Lithuania. And number 5, Tingol is playing on the right-hand side. Justus Pazarauskas has entered on the left wing for Lithuania. Tingol is with the first throw, wide on the right-hand side. Pazarauskas cross court, blocked by the legs of Tatsis. Kordakis, cross court effort, blocked by Pazarauskas. No, Matthew, it's not only 3 goals to mercy. The Lithuania need 5 goals.
Next good attempt from Montvedas from the left-hand side. And now the block from Pazarauskas on the left-hand side. Right-hand side. Both players, Pazarauskas and Montvedas.
The score is 6-1 for Lithuania, leading to Greece. 11:20 remaining.
Pazarauskas pick up the ball, goes to the left-hand side. Good bouncing ball, and then the defense from Tatis.
Montenegro now quickly over to the left-hand side because he wants to have the next throw. Montenegro throws from the left-hand side this time. Tries to go into the gap with a little bit of a curve in that throw. Kordakis from center goes to the right-hand side, blocked by the legs of Pazarauskas.
Yeah, for the first time. Not both players to the side, only Pazarauskas. Next good bouncing ball into the gap between Tatsis and Kordakis. And now we have 7 for Lithuania and Greece 1.
That's goal number 4 for Pazarauskas. The goal is with a throw from the right-hand side, blocked by Podgorica. Now we have Montevedas, also from the left-hand side, throwing a cross-court bounce, just blocked by the shoulder of number 9, Kordakis.
It was a good idea. The corner was open. From Kordakis now with the show, no problem for Pazarauskas. And Montevedas goes to the middle, throw from the middle. A bouncing ball, but not so high like Pazarauskas in the first half.
They're really good at the scrambles after the ball goes up in the air. Lithuania is one of the best teams in the world to actually scramble back to go back to the goal line and be on the right side of the ball.
Yeah. Montvidas from the right hand side. Good ball into the gap, but I think a little bit more diagonal. It was better Bazauskas with the ball for Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas from the left hand side to the feet, and defense with the feet from Tatsis.
Tatsis has had a really good start here in the second half as center.
You see, have honor. But it can really be an honor in this tournament. A good game against Lithuania, and now this was a really difficult throw over the hands from Tatsis, and now the next goal from Pazarauskas. And we have 8 for Lithuania and 1 for Greece. High ball, says Baspans.
I think he lifted the ball a little bit after the touch on the floor. We have 8-1 for Lithuania with exactly 9 minutes remaining. And we have Montevidas on the right hand side. Kodakis at the 6-meter line. Montevidas going cross court. No issues at all, and we have 9-1 with 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, the first step with the floor on the right side, and Kodakis with a reaction to this corner. But the ball goes cross court, really good penalty from Montvidas. Now Pazarauskas with the next goal into the gap between Tatsis and Dingulis.
That's the double hat trick for Pazarauskas, now going into the deep pocket just underneath the hands of Dingulis. Kodakis now on the left hand side. Going cross court, blocked by the legs of Pazarauskas. And yet another substitution for Lithuania. Pazarauskas goes out, and we have a number 9, Egminas, coming in on the left wing.
Yeah, we see Egminas yesterday, I think, the first time, and makes a really good throw. And I see also to the bench from Lithuania also, I think, we prepared number 2, Jon Kartes, for a substitution. And also the substitution on the center position. Number 5, Bazauskas, with his first throw in the tournament, a counter. Do you remember in the first half?
Yeah, sure.
And now on the field, Jon Kartes.
Arturas Junkaitis comes in. An experienced player, also a much more agile center than Brzozowskis.
The new man, Egminas from the left hand side. Minas with the first. And the goal! From the hand to the post, and then from the body from Egminas into the goal from Lithuania.
And the coach is furious.
Really.
Beautiful goal there from Dingulis, and we have 2 goals for Greece and 10 for Lithuania, 8:22 remaining.
Montvidas with a throw to the corner from Kodakis. Kodakis with a one-hand save in the corner. Egminas The next throw. Ooh, corner was open from Kodakis, but I think 10 centimeters out from the cross-court throw from Igminas.
Matthew Shivert asks who is the goal machine. What is his name? His name is Shatsipantu. Well, that's his last name. His full name is
Highball,
Athanasios
the left side, and then comes the timeout from the bench from Lithuania.
7:52 remaining. We've got 10 goals for Lithuania, 2 for Greece. Comfortable lead for Lithuania. It's just they are going now for the mercy. Matthew Shatsipantu is not on the court at the moment. He was substituted at halftime with the rest of the starting lineup. He has number 2.
Montenegro from the ball. And Dingulis goes to the 6-meter line and save the ball. Good save, really good save. Near from the 6-meter line. Kodakis from the left-hand side. With the ball. Next attempt into the gap. Montvidas and the new center Jonkatis. Montvidas, really good bouncing ball to the side from Dingulis. Now the first throw from Tatsis. The new center from Greece after the halftime.
Unikaitis on center with good bounce to the left hand side, blocked by Dingolis. Dingolis now on the right hand side. Throws into the gap, but a good block there by Igminas. Igminas going cross court. Blocks there and slowly goes over to fall over.
Yeah, but Tatsis was sure the ball is before 10 seconds over the line. Montvidas goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. And the next good attempt into the gap from the hands of Tatsis. The defense with Tatsis. And the second time, we have 6 minutes 47 seconds to go. Igminas from the left hand side, and this goal is into the gap between Dingulis and Tatsis, and it's 11 for Lithuania and 2 for Greece.
Well, there's a slower paced ball this time. He just couldn't hold it out of the gate. 11-2 for Lithuania, and we have an equipment check for Greece. Some shoelaces for Kardakis.
Oh, a little slow spot. And now Kodakis goes to the middle with the ball. To the side from Montvidas, no problem. Montvidas goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. Bouncing ball to center position, over the center, but Kodakis with a save. Kodakis cross court, really good bounce there.
A very beautiful shot there from Kordakis, who fires a good bounce, goes up in the air and just lands behind Igmas.
Montvidas now from the left hand side. Makes a good throw. Too much in the middle, was not into the gap. And Dingulis with the throw. Counter from the center position. And the next throw. But in this time, Igmatis with a good save. To the right hand side now, Kordakis. The next bouncing ball from Kodakis, and Montvidas goes to the left-hand side. Pick up the ball and goes back to the right-hand side. And Veneer from the long ball line, high ball line, sorry. But not a high ball. We have now 11 for Lithuania and 3 for Greece.
So, Vasilis, you are saying that it's supposed to be pronounced Hagipandu? Hagipandu. Is
Really?
that the correct way to pronounce it? Please let us know. Hagipandu.
Really?
According to Vasilis, it is.
Yeah, and
He-
I play so often against Haikipanto
Yeah.
this year, and I say all the time to my players, Shatsipanto.
Me too. I've always said Shatsipanto also. We have 11-3 with 5:26 remaining. Being goalies cross court from center to the left hand side, blocked by Montevidas. Montevidas now on the right hand side with a very good bounce, touches the legs of Tsassis. Kodakis. A good bounce effort.
Okay, thank you for the information. Haikipanto is correct. Oh. in football we will say a head ball
Yeah.
from Tatsis. But safe is safe. Now from the right hand side, Kodakis. Montvidas from the right hand side goes over the middle to the left hand side. Bouncing ball, but flat on the position from Kodakis. Next bouncing ball, Ekminas with a save. Ekminas on the left hand side. Cross court. But, save with a shoulder by Kodakis.
Dean Goldis comes over to the left hand side, picks up the ball, goes over to the right hand side. Egminas now on the left hand side. Throwing cross court just out. Kordakis now on the left hand side. Some cross court bounce with well out. Igminas on the left hand side. Throwing cross court. He's really going for that post, the corner there. Being golden
High
from
ball,
the
I think.
right-hand side. No call, so it's not a high ball.
It's not a high ball.
Montevidas from the right-hand side with a very good bounce. Straight to the gap, but blocked by Kordakis.
Kodakis from the middle. Good idea with a gap between Montvidas and. Yeah. We have a situation, the first goal in the second half against Lithuania was to the post and then to the body from Igminitas, but now the throw from Montvidas with the goal to the post and from the body from Kodakis in the corner from Kodakis. Montvidas is so angry of the score.
I think he was so focused on attacking that he forgot to defend first.
Yes.
And a beautiful goal there from Greece. 12-4 with 3:20 remaining.
Left hand side, Igninitas. Too much in the middle. Tatsis, no problem. Right hand side, Dingulis. But out.
Egminas on the left hand side. Throwing cross court. Tassis now with his first throw. Just collected, squeezed the ball between his legs. We have an eye shades check on Tassis.
We have often the situation in the goalball you need one goal to a mercy game, but the last goal will not come in.
Yeah. Montenegro on the left hand side goes cross court bounce, but blocked by Kordakis. Now Dingolis on the right hand side with the ball from center. Throws to center. Igminas on the left hand side. Goes straight to center, but it's too much in the middle. It's too easy for them to block.
Yeah, I think all the three players from the second half from Greece makes a good game. We have 2 minutes in the second half, and the result is 12 for Lithuania and 4 for Greece.
Yeah, they were down 6-1 at halftime, and so far 3-6 in the second half. So it's a better second half than the first half.
Kodakis from the left hand side. Cross court, the next good bouncer over the shoulder from Igminas, but Montvidas help. Timeout Lithuania. We have 1 minute, 53 seconds in the second half, and we have 12 for Lithuania and 4 for Greece.
We have a very now the game has edged off a little bit. Now it's just waiting a little bit for the other team's mistake. But Lithuania really wants to end this game in a mercy.
Yeah, but I think for the 3 players from Greece in the second half is a really good experience in this moment against Lithuania.
Just blocked over.
Blocked over the crossbar, and we have 1 minute, 48 seconds. Kotakis and also Dingulis on the left hand side. Dingulis with the ball goes back to the right hand side from the middle. Throw attempt on the side from Igminas. Igminas from the left hand side. Attempt into the gap, but Tatsis with a save.
Not much time left on the 10 seconds clock here.
Yes.
Up in the air. Just blocked. Up. Oof, that could have ended really bad in an injury because Unikaitis was running forward and just slided on the ball.
Yeah. From the right hand side, number 5, in white shirt, Dingulis, bouncing forward, in the middle line, out, and the next attempt from Montvidas goes to the left hand side. Bouncing ball.
Very good bounce. I'm not really sure if it was Lithuania's last timeout. I haven't taken notes of that. I believe that they have one more. I think they took one in the first half, two in the second. So I think they have one more.
Yeah, I think it's
48 seconds remaining. Now Greece takes a timeout, and Vasilis asks us to pronounce his name again, and I'm gonna go for it. It says Haji Pandu. Haji Pandu, is that correct?
Then I say thank you so much for this information. I often play, and also Florim often play against Shatsipandu. Now we play against Hatsipandu. From the left hand side, Kodakis with the ball. We have 48 seconds. Oh, good throw into the gap, but Montvedas with the defense and center from Lithuania to the center position from Greece. Next throw to center position. Save Egminendas from left hand side. The attempt to the gap. Dingulis with the ball for Kodakis. Kodakis cross court from the far side to the near side, and the last time out from Lithuania.
With 9.6 seconds remaining, Lithuania takes their last timeout. Lithuania just hasn't had the ability to close the game. They have been chasing the mercy now for almost 9 minutes.
Yes.
They have been one goal away, then 2 goals away, 1 goal away, 2 goals away. They just haven't had the ability to close out. And the Greek defense has been actually really good with the 3 players that came into after the first half.
Yeah, but I'm happy for the 3 players from the second half. The halftime play against Lithuania. Congratulations for this good work, and congratulations always for Lithuania for the third victory in this tournament.
Yeah, it was a great win from Lithuania. They really put their stamp on it, especially in the first half. They showed their strength, their power, and the second half was more or less just walk in the park just to finish off the game. And even though they tried to finish the game earlier, we have to remember that both Pazarauskas and Pavliukanek was on the bench in the entire second half. If they would have gone 100% to finish this, they could have, I believe, but they chose to give some rest for the players and some court time for the new players like Egminas. So a very solid win for Lithuania, 12-4, and thank you very much for all of you who have been taking part in the comment fields and watching the game along with us. Thank you very much, Mario.
Thank you.
Stay tuned for the next one.
Nice atmosphere.
Well, welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It is day 4 of the competition as we reach the halfway point of these championships. And at the halfway stage, we've got a mouth-watering match coming from Group A of the men's side of the competition. It's an old classic. It's take 2 of this one. It is Germany taking on Great Britain. Well, for both of these sides, it's a really important match to confirm their place in the quarterfinals of these championships. Germany currently in second spot as it currently stands with those 6 points. Lithuania, well, they are the team to beat at these championships. Play 3, 1-3. Greece currently sitting in second, and Great Britain are in 4th, Belgium in 5th. So it's a big one for both of these sides. My name is Bradley Hope. I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Mario Turnoff for this one. Mario, well, we had Germany against Great Britain yesterday. We're doing it all over again
Yes.
today. It was Germany in the women's side of the competition that beat Great Britain yesterday, but we're set up for another very exciting clash between these two teams.
Yeah, I hope also it was a really exciting match. Thank you, Brad. And it's a chance for you and for Great Britain for a revanche. Yesterday, the women's team, and I'm really happy of the atmosphere in the venue with music. I think from the British girls, and also good power and good noise from the girls. And from the families from Germany. I see German flags, and I see flags from Great Britain, and I hope for an exciting game, for an interesting game, and I enjoy it.
Well, it's a rivalry that has weaved into so many sports, and this is just the same here. It is Great Britain taking on Germany out on the court and in the commentary box as well. And as Mario quite rightly mentions, loads of German flags across the stands as well. A couple of Great Britain flags as well. Plenty of support for both teams, and I know there'll be also lots of support in the chat as well. Well, a warm welcome to you. A cup of Yorkshire tea for Phil. It is about 10:30 in the morning back in the UK. Don't blame me. A good old cup of Yorkshire tea and a fantastic match here between Germany and Great Britain. Strap yourselves in, everyone. This is set to be another cracker. The atmosphere's just been dialed up a notch. And at the moment, the lineup is as follows for Great Britain. We've got Dan Roper out on the court alongside Matt Loftus and Caleb Nanivi. We'll just get confirmation of those starting positions. I believe that Matt Loftus will start in the centre. He's been really solid so far. Dan Roper out on the wing, as is Caleb Nanivi. And for Germany, Mario.
Yeah, first time I sent special greets to Germany. Bei viele deutsche Zuschauer, und wir freuen uns auf der Center Position mit Thomas Steiger vom RGC Hansa Rostocker Goalball Club on the left side, Felix Rogge from Chemnitzer BC, and also Oliver Hörhoff on the right side, Chemnitzer BC.
Well, our tableside referee, Vida Pokvidita, will get this game underway. And Great Britain in the red shirts will throw from right to left. Dummy run from Loftus playing in the centre. Here's the first throw from Roper. Oh, and just sandwiched in between the legs in the middle. Thomas Steiger playing in the centre. Oliver Hörhoff with the first throw for Germany.
Yeah, the first throws also from Great Britain and Germany goes to the middle. And now the first long ball. Daumen drücken in Deutschland, I know. The long ball von Nanivi, von Caleb Nanivi. Stand up in the middle from the goal, on the goal line, and in the middle all three German players. Oliver Hörhoff from the middle with the ball, but 5 centimeters out.
Yeah, big chance has come and gone for Germany, and that penalty conceded by Caleb to let off for Great Britain early on. And Caleb Nanivi goes again towards Felix Rogat. Felix on that left side. Throwing from left to right, wearing his bright green boots, scores for Germany! Well, Oliver Hardhoff couldn't score from the penalty, Felix Rogge does, and it's Germany 1, Great Britain 0, Mario. Perfect start for Germany.
Perfect start. Not so perfect with the first penalty, it was not in the goal, but Felix Rogge in the corner from Dan Roper with a really good throw. And the bouncing ball in the corner, and the German girls and the German families in the venue is on fire and enjoy the goal. Oliver Hörhoff now from the right hand side goes to the left hand side. Felix stand in the middle, and Ollie cross court to the side from Caleb. Caleb with the ball to Dan Roper from the left hand side. With an attempt on the side from Oliver Hörhoff in the middle. Good bouncing ball into the gap between Dan Roper and Matthew Letters, and the next goal from Oliver Hörhoff with a bouncing ball in the Schnitte. Schöne Grüße an Louis, mit dem ich ja in Portugal sprechen durfte. Und 2:0. 2 for Germany, 0 Great Britain.
Yeah, brilliant start for Germany this morning. Oliver Hardhoff, 26 goals at the World Championships last year, and it's another one now. Caleb Nanevy going towards this near corner. Well, that change up for Great Britain with Caleb Nanevy starting on the left. Josh Murphy was their starting player, and that is a long ball. And a chance now for Great Britain to get a foothold in the game. That was a clear long ball.
Yeah, really. But you see, Germany have a penalty coach, Sebastian Müller, and have information for Oliver Hörhoff. We will see.
Well, it's going to be Matt Loftus who hands the ball over to Caleb Nanevy on that far side. Scores! Caleb Nanevy! And Great Britain have their first goal of the morning. They reduce the deficit, and they have back into this match early on. Caleb Nanevy with the finish, no mistake.
Yeah, really perfect with the throw along the line from Caleb. Now Felix Rogge from the left hand side. Next good ball into the Daniel Roper from the middle. With an attempt to the side from Oliver Hörhoff. Ollie goes to the middle. Thomsen Steiger makes the way free. And next defense from Caleb Nanevy. With a throw. Oh, a little bit confused. Thomas, come on, from the middle. Good bouncing ball.
Yeah, and here's Matt Loftus hands the responsibility over to Dan Roper, who runs towards this near side and skims it along the surface. Bit of spin on that one and towards the left gap, and that one is picked up by Steiger. Hardhoff will respond for Germany. Going cross court, that one wide, just aiming for that side netting on the far side of the goal. And Dan Roper will respond. Well, Great Britain victorious yesterday against Belgium, and well, so many times they hit the crossbar. I think it was about 6 in total they hit the crossbar against Belgium. Did Great Britain. It was just one of those games, but they did win overall, and it was a very important victory for them as well, as Germany started off with the first game of these championships in a very tight encounter against Lithuania. And then, of course,
the next long ball from Caleb. Yeah, next long ball. Stand up in the middle on the goal line. And now I think Felix Rogge from the middle with a penalty. And this penalty is not possible to save. 3 für Germany, 1 für Great Britain, 3 for Germany, 1 to Great Britain.
Yeah, expertly dispatched by Felix Rogge, and Germany in control just in the early stages of the match. And that one is tipped off the crossbar, and once again an out. Well, I was mentioning that Great Britain hit the crossbar numerous times yesterday against Belgium, and this time it's their own crossbar that gets rattled by Germany. And Dan Roper aiming to respond here for Great Britain. Comes towards this near side, can't get it through that left pocket. Thomas Steiger spreads his body wide, and it's a ball over back to Great Britain. So maybe a chance here just to build up a little bit of momentum here for Great Britain.
Yeah, Caleb from the left-hand side goes to the middle. Next ball, too much in the middle. And Felix Rogge comes now. Next attempt, but I think 1 meter out on the side from Caleb. Dan Roper with the ball from the left-hand side, goes back to the right-hand side. And also out. Ja. War schon ein crazy Wurf von Oliver Hörhoff, der zweimal auf der Latte auftippt. Aber wir führen. Deutschland führt 3:1. Olli from the middle goes to the right-hand side. Makes good bouncing ball into the gap. Caleb goes to the right-hand side. Good ball, but also good save from Felix Rogge.
Yeah, Thomas Steiger will respond down this near side. Oh, and expertly placed down the line. Past Caleb. Felix Rogge with the response down the middle, hitting the chest, and Matt Loftus beats his chest out and hands the ball over to Dan Roper. They need a bit of wizardry from Dan Roper. Can he supply it? Rogge responds quickly, can't get it through. Matt Loftus. Caleb Nanevi now.
Come on, Caleb. And I will see everything for Thomas Steiger's goal. Every player, Felix, Olli, with the attempt to the corner from Caleb, but Thomas Steiger with the goal, really good. I'm really happy of a goal from Thomas Steiger. Felix Rogge now from the left-hand side, bouncing ball to the corner from Dan Roper, but no problem for Dan Roper. But we have 7 minutes to go in the first half. 4 for Germany, 1 for Great Britain.
Yeah, Dan Roper, Fen Tigers is Dan Roper. Skids it along the surface all well. Gets it past Steiger. Felix Rogge right behind this one. Well, plenty of these players have played against each other internationally and at club level. They know each other's games well. And here is Caleb Nanevi. Cross court, trying to challenge Oliver Horoff. Horoff responds right back at Roper, hits his legs and is collected by Loftus. Hands it over to Caleb Nanevi. Down the centre, right up to that high ball line. And a timeout has been called by Germany. 6 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in the first half. And a question more for yourself, Mario, from our YouTube comments. Don John, it's again another starting lineup, a different one for Germany. I'm assuming he's asking, is that a usual thing for Germany to be doing?
Yes. Ruben Schädelig, also a really good center player from Germany, from Chemnitz RBC. Plays starting free in the last games, and now Thomas Steiger, and you see Thomas with a really good work, really good job on center position, and also have the first goal into the corner from Caleb. Felix Rogge now from the left-hand side with the ball. And yes. Congratulations to Felix for this throw. Really good throw and difficult situation for Great Britain. Germany 5 and Great Britain 1.
Yeah, that was clinical from Felix Rogge, switching it up, coming from this near side, right through that right pocket. Dan Roper, can he squeeze it through? Well, deflected into the path of Rogge, who reacts well. Felix Rogge. Loftus pouncing on that one. Caleb Nanevi. Going towards Felix, support coming in from both Germany and Great Britain supporters on our YouTube channel. Here is Oliver Horoff switching it up from that far side, and a timeout has been called from Great Britain. Germany 5, Great Britain 1. Well, Germany, they lost their opening match to Lithuania only by that 1 goal in an epic first match of these championships, but they bounced back with wins over Belgium and Greece yesterday.
Yeah, I remember a situation from the goal from Ruven Schädelig, from the hands to the side of Felix Roger, and this was in the goal, and the same situation we have one or two throws from Great Britain in this game, and yes, you heard Thomas Steiger on our balcony, and he says durch, und Felix war da and he'll have a ball. Now then Ruber from the right hand side with the attempt too much in the middle, no problems for Thomas Steiger. Good throw into the gap between Caleb and the center. Luftus. Caleb's throw with the first step in out, and now Oliver Hörhoff from the right hand side.
Yeah, Oliver Hörhoff in towards Caleb Nanivi. He responds quickly, goes up to the high ball line, and it's good reactions from Oliver Hörhoff. Well, everything that Great Britain are throwing at Germany have are coming up with the answers offensively and defensively in this first half. Germany 5, Great Britain 1. Felix Roger just changing his angle of attack. Loftus diving on it to his left. Down Roper. Can he create something here from that central position right into the path of Thomas Steiger? And Felix Roger going out towards that left side. The court goes towards that right pocket, but that was covered well by Matt Loftus.
With the shoulder. Caleb comes from the left hand side to the right hand side with a throw, but too much in the middle, no problems for Thomas Steiger. Felix Roger from the left hand side. Next throw with the attempt, I think, to the corner from him. Roper, but not enough to the corner. Then Roper with the ball comes to the left hand side. Good throw, good defense from Oliver Hörhoff, goes to the middle, and good bouncing ball, but not high enough for Luftus in the center position from Great Britain.
Yeah, Caleb Nanivi this time responds for Great Britain, going towards Oliver Hörhoff, and well, we've seen this a couple of times in the first half. Hörhoff and Felix Roger switching positions, and that was saved by Nanivi. And this is also something we've seen from Caleb Nanivi on a couple of occasions, that quick reply, trying to counteract that interchanging of Roger and Hörhoff. And Felix will now throw from that left side, although he threatens to come from the right side with the ops to stay. On that left wing, goes down the centre, Loftus right in behind it. Here is Dan Roper, hugging that far right post. Roper, Felix Roger all in behind it, and he goes towards Caleb Nanivi. That one is blocked.
Well, it's interesting to see Caleb, also the body language from Caleb. I think he started a little bit nervous against a great team to the other side, and with two long balls, do you remember, and Germany with a lot of throws to the side from Caleb, but with every defense and every good offense, Caleb was better and better. It's interesting to see.
Dan Roper in towards Thomas Steiger. Oliver Hörhoff now with the response. Dummy run from Steiger on this near side. Roper, it's over the crossbar. One round of applause from the GB coaching staff, Faye Dale and Alex Bunny. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remain in the first half. Roper down the right line, and that one is blocked by Roger. Felix now decides to come towards this near side. He's had success previously. Can't get it through Caleb Nanivi. And now Caleb, the Northern All-Stars player, will go for that right pocket. Steiger smothers it into the court. And a substitution for Germany.
Yes. Yeah. Oliver Hörhoff comes from the field, and now we have the situation In the starting three was two players from Chemnitz IBSA, and one player from Rostocker Goalball Club. Now we have two players from Rostocker Goalball Club, RGC Hansa, and Felix Rogge from Chemnitz. Fabian Diem on the right side with the number 9, white shirts, and I think it's really good. It's another throw like Oliver Hörhoff, but it's really good in defense.
Steiger
Oh
with
no!
And that one was blocked, but Caleb Nanivi fires it right back down this near side, and the first bit of work here for Fabian Diem. Diem now goes towards Roper. Roper all over that one.
With the first defense, Fabian Diem shows how good he is in defense, and also a good throw to the side from Dan Roper. Now Felix Rogge in the middle with the ball. Goes a little bit to the left hand side, but blocked. Caleb with the throw. No problem for Thomas Steiger. Felix from the left hand side. Good bouncing ball, but no problem for Loftus. And now Roper from the middle. Come on, Fabi Diem.
Well, Roper's really challenging Fabian Diem there, and Diem answering all the questions, and Fabian Diem goes right back towards that left pocket. Whenever Dan Roper can throw it, Fabian Diem, Diem wants to hit right back, and two good blocks. And here is Dan Roper, alters his attack, going for this near corner. Again, good work from Fabian Diem.
Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy and proud of this guy. And now Felix Rogge from the right hand side. Good bouncing ball into the gap with one feet. I say it, Caleb was better and better with the good defense action and also good offense actions, and this defense with 1 feet.
Yeah, Roper responding here for Great Britain. A bit of spin on that one. Diem hits right back at Roper as Roper was going back to that far side. Felix has had a lot of success in this game, coming from this near side, aiming towards that right pocket. It's brought him a lot of success so far. Can Caleb Nanivi hit back for Great Britain? Under 90 seconds remaining in the first half. Germany 5, Great Britain 1.
Yeah, and it's a very exciting game with we hope. And now the next really good throw from Felix Rogge to the corner from Dan Roper, and with the hands on the ball, Dan Roper, but no chance to this throw from Felix Rogge.
Daniel Roper throws back down the centre. And that squeeze through the right pockets. This one coming from Thomas Steiger through the right gap. And Germany have a commanding lead here. Germany 7, Great Britain 1, and Germany on course to do the double over Great Britain in the men's and women's. Caleb Nanivi. Can he just give Great Britain a little bit of momentum here going into the second half?
Congratulations to Thomas Steiger with a goal into the gap between Caleb and Loftus. We have now 40 seconds in the first half, and a high ball from Dan Roper.
Yeah, Dan Roper, maybe just a question maybe of a little bit of frustration with how this first half is going, and he's so desperate to try and get Great Britain back into this one. Concedes that high ball. They were so up for this one. Felix Rogge scores, no mistake. That is ruthless from Felix Rogge, as he has been throughout this match. It's been an outstanding performance from Felix and from the rest of the German team. They lead by 8 goals to 1. Well, Mario, Germany, it's been a rather clinical display so far.
A long time, 5-1, and now three goals in not a long time. And also, you say not mistake, but I say Felix with a penalty with not questions into the goal, and also the next throw from Felix. Good defense by Loftus and Roper. Roper now from the right-hand side goes to the left-hand side. See Caleb and Fabian Dean. In the near from the high ball line, but not a high ball save referee.
Yeah, Matt Loftus just getting rid of that one.
8 seconds. And the ball is back to Germany. 8 seconds. Thomas Steiger goes to the left post. Takes the ball from Felix Roque. Next good throw. Not good enough. Good defense from Caleb.
Well, what a superb first half that was from Germany. That was an exhibition, really, from Germany, from the 2019 European champions, brought fourth in Turkey 2 years ago. They are aiming to try and go to the very top once again here in Podgorica in Montenegro, and Germany really showing why they are one of the top contenders here at the European Championships.
Yeah, but it's the exciting games we all wanted. Of a long time, 5-1 for Germany. It's not so much more goals for Germany, and I really enjoyed the game from Caleb. He was better and better in the game. It's going to be important in the tournament, and for Great Britain. To have another player to the left side with Caleb, and also Germany. I'm really happy about two goals from Thomas Steiger, and also with the goals from Felix and Olli. And you say it, and you are also happy about the defense action by Fabi Dean. And I think also it's a dangerous counter-spieler, player, Fabian Diem, and can be important in this game with the counter from Fabian Diem. Liebe Grüße nach Deutschland. Es steht also 8-1 für Germany. Im Moment brauchen wir uns keine Sorgen machen. Das sieht gut aus. Defense. Und es werden auch in der zweiten Halbzeit starten auf der Center-Position Thomas Steiger, rechts Fabian Diem und links Felix Roque.
A question for you, Mario. Mario, all the players in the German team, either from RGC or Chemnitz, or do other clubs have players?
No, we have also a young player, Daniel Arenda, who plays in the tournament. From Ilvesheim. We have in Germany 3 divisions. This is the right word, divisions. And Daniel Arenda plays in the 2nd division in Germany for a team. The name is Ilvesheim.
Well, substitution for Great Britain. Josh Murphy, who was outstanding against Belgium yesterday. It was everything but the goal. He gave absolutely everything to the cause yesterday against Belgium, and he really troubled that Belgium defence, and also defensively was very solid as well. Dan Roper has come off, so it's Matt Loftus in the centre, Caleb Nanivi on the left, and Josh Murphy out on the right. As for Germany, they are also unchanged. Felix.
Yes, we have a substitution on the side from Great Britain. I think number 3, Murphy, new in the game for Dan Roper, and Germany starts with his 3 players.
Yeah, it's it's going to be Thomas Steiger who will get us going once again. Saved by Matt Loftus. Josh Murphy now with his first throw, coming on as a substitute, going right towards Fabian Dean. Well, yeah, Josh, I believe, played very well against Belgium yesterday. There was a change up in that starting three, and giving him the opportunity now to play on the right here against Germany. Josh Murphy now responds in towards Thomas Steiger, Felix Rogge, with a very good first half for Germany, and that bobbles into the air and into the back of the net. Felix gets another, and it's Germany 9, Great Britain 1, and Germany have just picked up from where they left off at the end of that first half, and Germany lead by 9-1. Mario, Felix Rogge again.
Yeah, congrats Felix. He was involved with enough spin on the body to Murphy, the new man on the field on the side from Great Britain, and in the air and then in the goal. Yeah, I hope a little bit Fabi makes also a game with goal. Next attempt on the side for Murphy. He's the center, Thomas Steiger goes to the left hand side. Also with an attempt to the side from Murphy. And we have now the situation Germany 9 and Great Britain 1. 1 minute in the second half.
Yeah, Caleb Nanivi. Can he break through this German defensive line? Not on that occasion, but getting closer. Just a couple of goals here for Great Britain would just give them such a boost. Here is Felix Rogge down the centre, that one blocked by Loftus, who, since coming on in that opening game, has done well for Great Britain. And that one down the far side. Caleb Nanivi was all over it though. And you were impressed with Caleb in that first half defensively in particular.
It was a good decision from the coaching team from Great Britain to give Caleb the chance and give Caleb so long time in this game. Yeah, it's absolutely clearly a long ball, and I hope so. The penalty coach from Germany makes a good job and have good information for Felix Rogge. Felix stand on in the middle, goes a little bit to the left hand side.
Well, nicely tucked away from Caleb Nanivi, and he gets a goal that his performance certainly defensively has deserved. Caleb.
Yeah, I think the first decision from Felix goes to the left hand side was the right decision, was the right information from the penalty coach, and with the throw Felix goes back to the middle, and now we have the situation 9 for Germany and 2 for Great Britain.
Yeah, we certainly do. Here is Josh Murphy again, digs it into the ground and scores. Josh Murphy! Well done, Josh! That's a great response from Great Britain. That's 2 goals in the space of a matter of seconds, and Josh Murphy played so well yesterday, missed out on scoring, but this time around gets a goal. And Great Britain with a bit of momentum here. Work still to do though. Josh Murphy into Felix Rogge down this right side. It's Felix Rogge in towards Matt Loftus. Caleb Nanivi now. Really tight towards this right sideline, and that one is blocked. And the German timeout here, Mario. Yes. Those 2 goals in the space of about 30 odd seconds, just giving maybe a little bit of cause for concern for the Germany for coaches, but of course still in a very good position.
Yeah, I'm really often say in this tournament. I love the game from Germany with so much movement and running and dummy running and everything, and the player Fabian Diem and Felix Rogge makes it not so much in the moment, and we have 2 goals against Germany, and I hope the runnings and movements come back to the game from Germany.
Steiger now to Josh Murphy. Josh Murphy. Can he add another one towards Steiger? Just quite in the intended target in that left pocket. Fabian Diem right back at Matt Loftus.
Caleb from the middle. With the attempt, but too much in the middle, no problem for Tony Steiger. Felix goes to the right hand side, and you see this was the next lining from Felix, and was a difficult ball for Caleb. The corner was open, and and Germany needs this more and more in this game. But we have 9 and Great Britain 3.
Yeah, Felix Roger towards Josh Murphy, not quite in the corner that time. Josh Murphy responds, and this time actually sort of skids it along the floor instead of that bouncing trademark throw of Josh Murphy. And here is Thomas Steiger. Well, the Faye Dale, Alex Bunny calling for that high ball in towards Steiger.
Also Fabi with running to the left-hand side after a long time. Murphy with his next good bouncer. And Bradley is enjoying the goal. It's a really good game for Great Britain in this time. Not so good from Germany. We have now the situation 9 for Germany, 4 Great Britain, and the last 3 goals for Great Britain.
Well, here we go. Great Britain on a roll here. 3 goals in this second half. In fact, they're leading this second half by 3 goals to 1. It's been a great comeback here from Great Britain, and just starting to make Germany sweat a little bit. Caleb Menevie had another one going for that far corner, comfortably saved by Fabian Diem, and here comes Fabian Diem towards Murphy. Well, Josh Murphy, another inspired change here.
Oh, good.
Well, he does threaten that, of course, Josh Murphy, with that style of that bouncing throw. It sometimes, of course, can cause in a penalty. But Josh Murphy will be confident. He goes right up to that high ball line. Felix Roger. Important one for Germany, this. Felix Roger, well wide this time around, and the frustration on the face. Well, just a little bit of sweat and frustration here for Germany, a little bit, Mario.
And also for me,
even,
yes.
Yes, Mario turned away and couldn't believe it. And here is Caleb Menevie now on that left side. Stands tall, leans across the post. And Fabian Diem right in behind it. And is this...
But you can see from Murphy, a long time the bouncers cross court, and now the bouncer from side to the safe side. It was a long ball. Was a chance for Felix Roger, but another penalty, no, in the goal from Great Britain. More than 6 minutes in the second half.
Well, right on the goal line, Josh Murphy. He's putting the squeeze here on Germany. And Felix Roger, it thunders off the post, but that is the warning for Great Britain, despite them having the momentum here in the second half.
Yeah, the corner from Caleb was open. Timeout on the side from Great Britain.
Yeah, timeout 9-4 to Germany. 6 minutes and 31 seconds left in the second half.
Ja, die Situation in Deutschland, wir haben noch 6,5 Minuten zu spielen. Es steht immerhin noch sicher 9 für Germany, 4 für Great Britain. Aber die letzten 3 Tore waren halt für Great Britain. Wenn man auf die Bank schaut, ist eine Option natürlich der Wechsel wieder von Oliver Hör um dann wieder ein bisschen mehr Variabilität in die Würfe, in die Offense zu bringen. Ein Erfolgserlebnis würde der deutschen Mannschaft natürlich ganz gut tun. Now from the left hand side, Murphy. no problem for Thomas Steiger, but the ball goes over. Caleb with the ball. Goes to the right hand side. High ball Caleb. Ich sagte es in Deutsch, ein Erfolgserlebnis würde den Deutschen ganz gut tun, jetzt vielleicht durch diesen Penalty by Thomas Steiger. Another penalty out.
Well, that is 2-2 for Germany. And these chances that are just passing Germany by, can Great Britain capitalise? Going to that far corner is Josh Murphy. And sometimes adversity can work as a momentum builder here for Great Britain. Those 2 penalties conceded. Those 2 penalties missed from Germany just gives them a little bit of a boost here for Great Britain. Can Caelan Anivi get another one here into Felix Roger? Felix now again down this near side.
Let's go out. And often it's more and more better, but Germany with the substitution.
Well, Fabian Dean coming off the court, and Oliver Horoff is going to come back on. He started the match, Ollie, and is this a move that the coaches just want to almost try and see if they can kill this game off?
Yeah, really, and look to the bench from Germany. It's really not happy about the 2 missed penalties, but it is what it is. Now a clarification from the referees. Oliver Hörhoff. Ollie from the right hand side, fake run from Thomas Steiger, and right hand side makes good throw to the corner from Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb stretching himself there, and that one was blocked. Felix, who has been very consistent throughout this game, has been a constant threat for GB. Oh, and it's another really good bouncing effort from Felix Roger. Well, they've soaked up a lot of pressure from Great Britain of Germany, but they've hit back and they've restored a 6-goal margin now. 5 minutes and 25 seconds remain. It's Germany 10, Great Britain 4.
Thomas Steiger from the middle. Makes good bouncing ball to the legs from Loftus, but saved by Loftus. And now Caleb, next ball to the middle. And I think the ball to Oliver Hörhoff to the right hand side. Really good bouncer. And Caleb with the answer and the attempt to the corner from Oliver Hörhoff. Ollie and Felix. Felix goes to the right side with the Damian and Oliver Hörhoff from the left hand side. Yeah, Jenna, welcome. He says, jetzt werden die harten Geschütze aufgefahren. Now we play with the hard weapons. Is right.
Coming out with the big guns again.
Yes.
Well, Michael Dennis asks a very interesting question here. How would the GB lineup do against a Germany team if GB had Oliver Horoff? I mean, it's a very hypothetical question.
Against sorry. And then Rupa, the substitution for Caleb, and congratulations for Caleb and respect for Caleb for his performance in this game. Now Murphy goes to the left hand side. Felix Rocke to the right hand side with a throw to Murphy. Murphy, defense, bouncer, and you heard Thomas Steiger, the ball is not safe, and Oliver Hör off with a second save. It's a good throw to the corner, and the bench from Great Britain enjoy the save by Murphy. Then Robert goes to the left hand side. Come back, I'm sure. Now in the middle, come back to the left hand side. And defense by Thomas Steiger. 4 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. Germany 10, Great Britain 4. Felix Rogge right into the path of Daniel Roper. Daniel Roper will respond here for Great Britain. Goes right underneath the crossbar, goes down the centre, trying to aim for that right pocket.
Olivier from the middle. Bouncing ball to the side from Murphy, right side, left side from Great Britain. No! Oh, I'm not sure.
Well, from our position up in the commentary box, I have to say I wouldn't have thought that was a long ball, personally.
No,
but of course, we'll go with the referee on the court. They've got the better view.
Yeah, I think so.
And Oliver Horroff now. Ball throw goes to that far side. Oh, and again, it's another penalty miss. Well, Felix Rogge, I don't think he could quite believe it as well. It's Felix, it's Oliver, and Fabian Diem have all missed penalties, and this game could be done pretty much if it wasn't with those penalties.
The good thing is better in this game, like in the final games.
Oliver Horroff has that one blocked. Oh, and makes no mistake this time. I think he was so furious with himself that he missed that penalty that a little more oomph went into that throw, and it powered past Josh Murphy and Oliver Horroff. Well, he missed from the penalty, and there was so much space in that penalty as well to hit the target. But this time, he scores, and it's Germany 11, Great Britain 4.
For my opinion, Ollie wants to show I can do it, and makes the self throw to the corner from Murphy. Dan Roper with the next good throw to the corner from Felix Rogge, but a good save from Felix Rogge. Olivier Hör comes to the left hand side. Yeah, we have official timeout, and we have 3 minutes, 13 seconds to go in the second half.
Yeah, and just quick mop of the floor as both these teams have, of course, given us absolutely everything.
From the left hand side, Oliver Hör, interesting, dummy run von Felix Rogge.
Well,
And the Great Britain bench wants a noise penalty, you know.
yeah, well, Oliver Horroff, he went tumbling to the ground.
But this is the decision of the referees. It's important in the moment or not. Yeah, in the middle, Felix Rogge. Next attempt to the corner from Murphy. Murphy now from the left hand side. Too much in the middle. And we have a substitution aside from Germany.
Well, Felix Rogge, what a great performance from Felix. Supplying goals, big saves. It has been an outstanding performance from Felix Roga, and quite rightfully he comes off the court, and we'll get a bit of a breather, a bit of a rest. But brilliant performance from Felix, Mario.
Really. Really. Congratulations for Felix, and good luck in the final games. And I'm also happy with Daniel Aranda. Makes a good game in the first game in the European Championship yesterday from Daniel Aranda. And I talk a little bit with Daniel and says every player on the field makes a goal from Germany, but not Daniel Aranda. But he says no problem. I hope I make a good job, and I hope a little bit he makes in this game a goal. But now the penalty from Oliver Hörl from the middle and to the middle.
Well, finally they put a penalty away, and a bit of, I think, a sense of relief.
You know, the last penalties, the last third penalties goes to the left side out, right side out, left side out, and Oliver Hörl says, I make a penalty in the middle.
I've had enough. I'm just going to put it in the middle. Well,
so 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes in this game, and we have the situation 12 for Germany and 4 for Great Britain, and the next substitution.
Yeah, Caleb is going to come back on, Caleb Nanivi, to replace Josh Murphy. So Caleb is going to go out towards that left side of the Great Britain lineup. Dan Roper comes towards this near side. Roper down this right side.
First good defense by Daniel Aranda. Daniel from the left hand side goes 1-2 steps to the middle. Good throw. Good defense by Caleb.
Well, Florin has said a very happy Mario you've got there.
Yes. So sorry. Caleb goes to the middle. And with a throw to the enough throw to the side from Daniel Aranda. Daniel Aranda with the ball for Oliver Hörl. From the middle goes back to the right hand side, and 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10-second penalty against Germany. So just another opportunity for Great Britain, and I'm certain that Dan Roper will want to have this throw. The ball, the 3 GB players just standing in the centre.
And I heard Jennifer Koch from the crowd to Daniel Aranda, holding dear, take this.
Dan Roper down the centre, scores Dan Roper! Well, a bit of a flourish here from Great Britain. They'll keep going right till the very end, this team. They'll never give up. And they'll try and take as many positives as they can out of a defeat. And Dan Roper adds another goal to his tally. Matt Loftus diving onto the ball. Caleb Nanivi replies.
High ball, Caleb.
Well, Caleb, of course, conceded a penalty early doors.
Come on, Daniel, make it. No. He gives them to Oliver Hörl. Ollie from the middle, Dan Roper. Goes a little bit to the left-hand side. Ollie is on the left-hand side and makes the goal in the corner.
Yeah, ruthless from Oliver Hornoff. Ever since he missed that penalty, he's just decided he's not going to have any more of that, and he's going to put everything into the back of the net. And it's Germany 13, Great Britain 5, and I can tell you, viewers and listeners, that Mario's smile is just getting wider and wider. And there's Caleb Nanivi with the effort to the right pocket.
Yeah, I'm a little bit happy, and the last throws from Oliver Hörl, it's good for the penalty statistics from this game. And also, good save from the corner from Oliver Hörl, a good throw, Dan Roper. Ollie goes to the middle. Next Good throw to the corner. Oh, Caleb, really good block. Caleb goes from the left hand side to the right hand side. Next attempt to the corner from Oliver Hörhoff. But he comes back. Then Robert now from left hand side. No problem for Oliver Hörhoff. We have now a timeout from Germany, and we have 57 seconds in the game.
Seven seconds then left in the second half. Germany 13, Great Britain 5.
I understand. Jenna means the penalty in the middle.
Yes. Yeah.
Zur Erklärung nach Deutschland. Bradley have Jenna's words. Die goldene Mitte. Translation, and I think he mean the penalty from Oliver Hörhoff from the middle to the middle. Daniel Aranda with the next throw. Come on. Oh, good throw. Oh, next high ball.
Well,
next high ball.
Matt Loftus eager to counter-attack there. Goes right up to the...
Come on, Daniel. Yes.
And it's going to be Daniel Aranda.
Daniel, the young man from Ilvesheim. Come on. And the first goal for Daniel Aranda. And you heard the German bench, and you heard the crowd. Everybody is so happy about the first goal to the European Championship from Daniel Aranda from Ilvesheim.
Well, those are the moments that are always remembered here at European Championships. Moments like that, and Daniel Aranda with a goal to his name here at the European A Championships, and Germany 1 goal away from securing a mercy victory here without a reply. Daniel Aranda, well, he's got his mojo now. He is right into the thick of the action. Goodness me, here's Daniel Roper going for this near corner, and he's trying to respond straight away.
Daniel, I think he must be a little bit relaxed. Come on. And the next ball from Thomas Steiger to Daniel Aranda. The corner from Caleb. Good save by Caleb. The game is over.
It certainly is. Well, it's a really solid clinical performance from Germany. They win by 14 goals to 5. Good performances from across the team, but I think in particular for me, Felix Rogge was one of the stars of the show for Germany this afternoon. A really good performance from him, but a really good overall team performance as well. As for Great Britain, well, there were some really good positive moments, certainly in that second half, where they really pushed Germany a lot in that second period, but I'm sure they'll reflect on penalties given away and some goals that they were probably disappointed to concede as well. But Germany, that was a really slick, confident, solid performance, Mario.
Yeah, really. Congratulations for Germany for the third victory in this tournament, and really near, really tightly low against Lithuania with 5-6 in the starting game with a lot of mistakes, I think. And also congratulations and respect for Great Britain, especially the second half and the end of the second half. But too much mistakes like high balls, especially from the side to GB. This was good for Germany, for the statistic. Is this the right word? Statistic, for penalty statistic with goals, and I'm really enjoy and happy with a goal from Daniel Aranda, the young man from Ilvesheim.
Well, full time then And it is a comprehensive victory for Germany. They win by 14 goals
to 5. Germany, well, that completes their group stage. Currently, I think just working out, still currently second, although they're really pushing Lithuania at the top of the table. But Lithuania, of course, still have another game to play, which will be tomorrow. But we'll now turn our attention to our next game, which will be Finland taking on Ukraine. And that one is coming from Group B. We'll be back with you in roughly about 15 minutes' time.
Well, welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's day 4 here in Podgorica in Montenegro. Well, our next match comes from Group B of the men's side of the competition, and it is Finland taking on Ukraine. Well, Ukraine currently sitting top of the group with 6 points, goal difference of +7. As for Finland, they are currently bottom, played 2 with a goal difference of -8. This is Ukraine's 4th and final match of the group stages. Finland will have one more to play after this one. So my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say once again joining us for this one is Florim Seremetti. Florim, well, Ukraine, of course, 1-2, lost one. That only blot on their record at the moment is that defeat to the hosts at Montenegro. As for Finland, they're still searching for their first points, and a win here for Ukraine would really cement their position as one of the contenders here at the championships.
Yeah, for both teams, they are in a very important point in the tournament that they need a win for Ukraine to secure the first spot and to have an easier route towards the final games. And for Finland, it's all about surviving at the moment, because they had two games, 2 losses, and are down -8 in goal difference. And they will play Montenegro, who is second to last, the 4th in the group in their last game, and they also have one loss, only 3 points. So it's going to be a very, very important game, that one. So for Finland now, even if they don't win this game, it's a matter of keeping the numbers down to have better goal difference against Montenegro.
Yeah, so crucial moments in the championship here in the group stages. Of course, it's the bottom 2 sides of both groups that won't qualify through to the quarterfinals. So, of course, the top 4 teams will go through. So, final few seconds then before we get this one underway. For Finland, we have Erkki Minala out on the right, Petri Posio playing in the centre, Joni Erlin on the left. Vasil Olenik is playing on the right for Ukraine, Alexander Toprikov in the centre, and Rodion Zihalin on the left.
It's kind of strange to see Posio in centre. He usually plays on the right wing. And for you, who has been involved in Goalball for a long time, you know that Minala used to play centre and Posio on the right wing, but they have made a switcheroo.
Yeah, there's going to be Ukraine in the blue shirts throwing from left to right. Vasil Olenik with the throw in towards Erkki Minala. Finland playing in the white shirts, throwing from right to left. Erkki throws down that right line and saved by Zihalin. Zihalin will respond here for Ukraine with his first throw. Goes down the centre, bit of spin on that one and scores. Well, it was the power, it was the spin that broke through that Finland defence, and Ukraine off to a flyer.
Yeah, for sure. And the first touch there from Posio's legs goes up in the air and just bounces behind him and continues into the goal. We have Ilonen on the left-hand side with the throw. Goes down the line and just out about a meter. Zihalin comes over to the right-hand side, takes the ball, sneaks back to the left-hand side, thrown cross court again, passes the legs of Posio, and we've got a 2-0 lead for Ukraine after just 42 seconds.
And already a substitution. Well, I don't think it's the quickest substitution we've had, but it's definitely up there at these championships, and Petri Posio will come off and will be replaced by Mika Honkanen, who has been playing in the centre for Finland and now comes back onto the court and goes into that central role.
Yeah, exactly. We said it a little bit just before the game started. It was a little bit strange to see Posio in center. I know that he has been playing center sometimes, but it's not his usual position, and to play against throwers like Jehalin and Olenik in center, it's a little bit odd. Minova now on center. Cross court to the top.
Olenik now with the response. And scores through that right pocket well. Doesn't matter at the moment whether it's Petteri Posio or Mika Honkanen. The gaps are opening. And inside the opening minute, it's Finland 0, Ukraine 3. Well, we've had a substitution for Finland. We've now got a time out. And, I don't think a start could get much better, really, for a side. Ukraine leading by 3-0. And we're not even past the first minute.
No, but reading the body languages of the both teams, you don't really see who's leading and who's down. You have no emotions whatsoever from the Ukrainian team.
It's genuinely incredible.
Yeah.
We've talked about it a number of times during our stay here in Podgorica, and they're just I always think they're here strictly for business.
Yeah.
And look, it works absolutely. They are one of the top sides at the moment. And they are leading the group, they are leading this match, and it is Finland 0, Ukraine 3. Joni Erlin, well, it feels like Finland have hardly had a throw, really, and there is the block from Toprikov.
For Finland now, it's just a matter of resetting to come back to the basics and try to find their own rhythm of the game in the game now, and just come back from the early shock.
Yeah, plenty of experience, of course, in that Finland side to lean on. Plenty of matches for the past, and a pass towards that far right side. And Minilak responds, blocked by Olnik, and he will go towards that left pocket. Just ends up being a bit more central. Mika Honkanen that save, and Joni Erlin now will throw this time.
Cross-court effort by Erlinen, wide, a couple of meters. And 10-20 remaining, and we already have 3 goals in the game. 3-0 for Ukraine.
Yeah, there's fast starts, and then there's fast starts. Pretty incredible stuff from Ukraine. Zalin will throw here. Minilak gets his body behind it. It's blocked out. Well, these two sides met 2 years ago at the European A Championships in the quarter-finals. Ukraine certainly on their way to the quarter-finals. Finland making sure they can try and get into that final 8.
But I also remember a Finnish team in London 2012 had a horrible start to the Paralympic Games and went on to win the entire Paralympics in London. So if it's any team that's going to come back from this deficit, it's going to be Finland.
Yeah, players like Posio and Erkki Minilä, of course, involved all those years ago in London. Early now with that throw, and that one is blocked. Toprikov out to that left side, and Zihalin will throw now down that towards the centre. Just goes from left to right, saved by Mika Honkanen. Blocked by Toprikov, and Olenik now will respond here, the number 1 for Ukraine. Goes down the middle, that one is blocked out. Our referees, by the way, Stephen Newey and Sarah Cooper.
The ball goes back to the Ukrainian team and in the hands of Jehalin on the left-hand side, who goes to the center, throws from center to the right-hand side, adjusts the post, pushes the goal backwards and goes out.
I was just about to say, yeah, the power on that shot, forcing that goal backwards. Erkki Minilä of that throw. That one is blocked. Oh, and that one pushed around the post.
And what I can see from the Ukrainian players today, they are following each other more in the offense. You can see that Jehalin had a throw on the post, and now you have Olenek copying the same throw. They are talked a little bit more after the last games to work more together as a team in the offense.
Now with that attempt in towards Zihalin, and he will respond to number 5. Right into the path of Verde Complex.
Minala now with 8:28 remaining of the first half. Runs into the center, fires straight to the gap, but a good block by Jehalin, and the pass goes to Olenek on the right hand side.
Olenek now down this right sideline, blocked out by Ernlin. Well, Finland have managed just to settle a little bit after that chaotic opening 58 seconds and just start to get a foothold in the game. To do though, Ernlin, and Olenek now blocks that one, and he will respond. Stands tall, leans on the crossbar, goes right into the body of Ernlin.
Milan from the center to the center, and a good block by the legs of Toprakov. Gives the ball back to Jehalin, who goes into the center. Fires cross court, trying to find the gap between Honkanen and Ylonen. Ylonen on the left hand side, out on release.
Now towards that right side of the Finland goal. Minala responds quickly, but angles all wrong on this occasion.
Ylonen now on the left hand side. To center, blocked by Toprakov, and passes ball to Olenek. Holland really wants the ball, so comes over and gets it, runs back to the left hand side, fires cross court again, passes Honkanen, but a good block behind him by the legs of Ylonen.
Yeah, Ricky Miller now goes, oh, well, that was an interesting Winchester one for Miller, something a bit different.
You see the smiles of the Finnish players on the bench and the coaches.
Olenek now the number 1. To bomb goes down the middle. That one is saved. Ernlin now with the reply for Finland into Toprakov.
6:20 remaining when the ball is in the hands of Jehalin on the left hand side. Throws to the center, and a good block by Honkanen, who passes the ball to Minala with a quick reply. Toprakov blocked by the legs, runs forward, grabs the ball and passes back to Jehalin on the left hand side. Fires into the gap, up in the air, and we have goal number 4 with exactly 6 minutes remaining of the first half.
Yeah, what an end to the first quarter that is for Ukraine. Jehalin again for Ukraine, 4-0. And that one just skimmed across the surface. Beautiful throw from Jehalin. Olenek now will block that one. And Mika Honkanen with the equipment check here from our referee Sarah Cooper.
Checking both players, both Minala and Honkanen there, and Sarah Cooper is pleased with what she sees. And
Olenek now will respond down the centre, going right into this near corner, and that one just goes past the post. Well, for Ukraine, it was a win against Israel on the opening day of the competition by 12 goals to 5, and then losing out to the host Montenegro, which was a very highly charged, very emotional game. Certainly, of course, for the hosts Montenegro, but then they hit back Ukraine with the win against Turkey.
a lot of confusion there between the Finnish players Honkanen and Erkki Minula, but they managed to get through it. Now we have Juhalin on the left-hand side. Goes into the gap, and a beautiful shot there from Juhalin. And then just find the small gap that there was between Minula and Honkanen. And we have goal number 5 for Ukraine.
Well, finding the gap, and also just how little noise was created as well when that throw came in. It must be so hard to pick up.
Yeah, but he uses his movement also very good, because he starts in the center, runs towards the sideline, and then goes in for the gap, and that made Minula follow his footsteps a little bit towards the sideline. Then it was too late to come back in.
Timeout call by Ukraine. 5 minutes to go. It's 5-0 to Ukraine against Finland, and so far this has been a pretty clinical, comprehensive performance from Ukraine. They started the game brilliantly, and they've just kept up their momentum.
Yeah, very one-sided so far, and Ukraine is like a machine. They just keep on going, keep on rolling. You know, no emotions, neither happiness or angry or anything. They just keep on doing their work. They have stamped in the clock, and they're just doing their work until lunchtime now.
Just rinse and repeat. Just keep it going. Yeah, 1 o'clock local time here in Montenegro. At this rate, they're going to have an early lunch. Zahalin now with the effort. Erlin with the block. Toporkov with the save. Olenek now just to the left of Toprakov. Minula responds. Minula right up to the high ball line. And here comes a quick one from Zahalin. And no mistake there. That was another beautiful throw from Zahalin. This time going cross court. And the power and the spin, very much like his first one. It was another standing throw from Zahalin. And that is 6-0 to Ukraine. And Erkki Minula comes off and is going to be replaced by Petri Posio. Well, Zahalin, it's been an exhibition really so far from Zahalin, really showcasing his talent and his skills.
Yeah, but he also uses the pace a lot more in this, the variation in pace a lot more in this game. And you can see that the quick returns, he had 2 goals now with 2 quick returns. The first one was in the gap between Minula and Honkanen, and now it was cross court with a little bit of a curve in the throw, and Ylönen went firing down to cover the gap between him and Honkanen and opened up the gap to the post. Beautiful game by Juhalin so far.
Honkanen now will restart here for Finland, and Zahalin will block that one. Not only attacking wise, but defensively being very strong as well, as has the whole Ukrainian team. Olenek now aiming for that left pocket.
Good dodge there by Stephen Newey.
It was, yeah.
Almost got hit in the head by the ball when Honkanen caught the ball just outside of the court.
I'll ask about that later. Olenek now with throw. Oh, well squeezed on by Honkanen, only just though. Goodness me, and there's Petri Posio now on the right side and kicked away by Toprakov. 4 minutes remaining. Finland 0, Ukraine 6.
For Finland now, it's really important to try to keep up the defense up so that they can keep the numbers down for them, so that they have a chance for it to play in the last game against Montenegro. With that said, it's still a long way to go here, and they're down by 6 goals, but need to play smart.
Well, of course, with this being the European A Championships, it's not only is it trying to get through to the quarterfinals, but also if you do finish bottom of the group, you are effectively relegated to the European Bs as well. So it's really a lot on the line as well in these next couple of days. This game and of course tomorrow as well for both teams, and of course mainly really here for Finland. Zahalin blocked. Zahalin again down that left side. That one is saved.
Posio now on the right-hand side with the ball. Blocked by the legs of Toprakov, and we have a ball over. We can actually see from our point of view here that Minala is being treated with his ankle for something, and it has been taped before the game, so perhaps an injury that have been holding him back a little bit.
Zahalin, just saved by the laces of Petri Posio as he dived to his right. Posio rocks back on the crossbar, goes towards that far side. Zahalin quickly replies, and that one is blocked. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remain in the first half. That's an awkward bouncing one. That's probably the most they've threatened, really. Joni Erlin with a good effort. That's blocked by Zahalin. Olenek now on his right side. He's saved. All over.
Olenek gets another opportunity now with 2:08 remaining, with 6 goals lead against Finland. Olenek on the right-hand side with the ball. Throwing into the center, a good amount of power, but a good easy block there by Montenegro.
Joni Erlin now, the number 9. Bouncing effort in towards the Zahalin. Zahalin right up to the 6-metre line, and that one blocked. Joni Erlin responds quickly. That's a good bit of quick thinking from Joni Erlin, trying to counter-attack. And Olenek now goes down the centre.
Posio now on the right-hand side. Comes into the center by a cross-court. Down with the block by the arms of the Toprakov. Olenek now goes into the center. Throws the bounce outwards towards the post of Ylonen.
Olenek once again, the two wingers for Ukraine, Olenek and Zahalin, have been absolutely outstanding, and that's another really good challenging throw that Finland deal with this time into the final minute of the first half. And Petri Posio now, blimey, that was close up to the 6-metre line.
Well, it really was, and Olenek moves quickly from right to left, fires to the gap, but blocked by Posio. Posio now fires down the line, and a good block by Zahalin with 26 seconds remaining. See that Tyhmäki is up and getting ready to be substituted, but I think it's going to come during halftime.
Yeah, Zahalin opts to change his angle of attack and comes slightly right of centre into the body of Mika Honkanen. Joni Erlin now. Can Ukraine just add to their lead just before half-time as the seconds tick down? Here is Olenek. All blocked by Erlin, and that is that!
Even though that's determination what Olenek just did, even though the time was out, the throw from Ilan, and Olenek just said nope. And not even when the time is out, you're going to score against me.
Yeah, I do not want that ball crossing that goal line at any opportunity. Well, that was a very good display of attacking and defensive goalball. Overall brilliant display from Ukraine, particularly inside that opening 58 seconds. One of the fastest starts, the fastest 3-0 leads we've seen at these championships. 3-0 inside the opening 58 seconds. And Finland 0, Ukraine 6. Great half from Ukraine. Work to do for Finland, and they've also got a little bit of potential trouble with Erkki Minala as well, who was receiving a little bit of treatment.
Yeah, well, definitely the best that we've seen from Ukraine so far. Unlucky for Finland that they bring this game in the do or die game for Finland, but. Ukraine, this is the first game I actually see them play together as a team in the offense. Amanda Dennis says curious where Esan is. Amanda, I actually don't have an answer for that. I've been wondering that myself, but yeah, maybe someone from Finland who is watching the game along with us can let us know, or perhaps Esan himself can answer the question. We will have a substitution in both teams. We will have Olenek, who goes out, and Anton Strelchuk, who had a great game yesterday when he was substituted in after the first half. Scored 3 goals.
Yeah.
It was the reason why they turned it around against Turkey.
Well, from Finland's point of view, you've come up against Harlin and Olenek, and then you think, right, let's go again for the second half. And next up, well, let's just bring on Anton Strelchuk. So it's just constant, relentless pressure from Ukraine, and the options they have at their disposal almost feels unlimited, I should say.
And Strelchuk is almost like a joker card for the Ukrainian team. He plays wherever they need that. Okay, we need to put a little bit pressure on this side or this side, because now he usually plays on the left wing. Now they're going to put him on the right wing. We also have Markus Tihemäki, who comes in for Finland and plays on the left wing, and he also usually plays on the right wing with a very, very tall player who will cover a lot of ground in the defense.
Well, here we go then for the start of this second half. Stephen Newey, our tableside referee. So Finland on your screen will throw from left to right in the white shirts, as for Ukraine in the blue. Petteri Posio will get us underway in this second half. Anton Strelchuk will throw first here for Ukraine. Their first throw of this second half. Oh, nearly an excellent start. Welcome to the game, Anton. What a great throw that was. And Tihemäki as well with the save.
Yeah, that's one way to introduce yourself. Just let them know, hey, I'm here.
And Zahalin, who was outstanding in that first half of the match. Starts well, and it's a ball over. Strelchuk will have another throw here. Oh, skimmed into the path of Petri Posio off Mika Honkanen.
Very good throw from Juhalin from left to center, but a beautiful block there by Honkanen. Now to Himaki on the left hand side with an awkward bounce. Blocked by Strelchuk. Strelchuk now on the right hand side. Goes down the line and blocked by Himaki. And he gets another opportunity. National team, I think she means. Posio now on the right hand side, goes into center, fires back to the post, but blocked by the upper body of Juhalin.
Juhalin now down this left side, parried away by Petri Posio. Well, Ukraine were leading 3-0 inside the opening minute. Finland have managed to not concede inside the opening 2 minutes. Anton Strelchuk now on this central position. Blocked by Tihumaki.
Posio now on the left hand side, collects the ball there and this time throws from the left hand side. Goes into the court a little bit and fires it back to the post, but good idea, but a good, beautiful defensive act from Anton Strelchuk. There have been several ball overs now for Finland. That gives Ukraine a lot more opportunities.
Yeah, just not giving Finland the chance to rest, and the pressure is being piled on here. Well, Juhalin right up to that 6-ball line that time around. 9 minutes and 23 seconds remain in the second half. Petri Posio trying to pass Anton Strelchuk. Strelchuk will reply. Anton goes right down that far side. Tihumaki right behind it. And Tihumaki will get back. Oh, just try and beat it through that right pocket, and this time it's a ball over for Finland.
Yeah, very beautiful shot there from Tihumaki. A smooth shot at quick pace. Tihumaki again from center. Good block by Juhalin on the left hand side.
Juhalin kicked away by the sole of the foot of Mika Honkanen. Actually, Posio now. Will throw down this side, and high ball given against Stephen, and that is well. They've managed to keep out Ukraine for the best part of 3.5 minutes, but now this is a chance for Ukraine to score their first of the second half, and Anton Strelchuk, 3 yesterday against Turkey, can add another goal to his record.
And the penalties Strelchuk has thrown so far, all of them have gone on to the right hand side. For Strelchuk to the left hand side of the defense. It's going to be interesting to see if he keeps up the same pattern. Why change something that works? But Posio have read it.
Yeah, big save, making up for his mistake.
And we've got an answer that Ehsan is away, most likely due to happy family reasons. And whatever that is, congratulations, Ehsan.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Henrique, for letting us know as well. Eight minutes and 18 seconds remain in the second half. Finland 0, Ukraine 6.
Jihale now with the ball on the left-hand side. So cross-court bounce, a beautiful bounce, and a very good save by the hands of Honkanen. Tuhimaki goes quickly from left to right, fires to the gap, and a good block by the legs of Jihale.
Yeah, Zahalin now goes again down his left side. Timeout called by Finland. 7 minutes and 46 seconds left in the second half. Well, they're yet to concede in the second half, and you mentioned quite rightly in the first half at Florim about Finland wanting to try and keep this goal difference obviously intact and to give themselves a really good opportunity for tomorrow. At the moment, this would put them on minus
14.
My maths is a bit slow there. I'll let myself off, seeing as it's day 4. So obviously Montenegro at the moment on minus 3, but of course still got to play next up against Turkey.
Yeah, and it's there is going to be very interesting to see if Montenegro is going to have Nikola Nikolic back in the team. Because with Nikola Nikolic, it's a much stronger team than without. And that will seal the fate a little bit also for Finland before their last game against them.
Good quick goal ball here from both sides. And Zahalin with the throw, bounces up into the edge.
In center, Marcus goes to the center, and we have a beautiful shot there from Zahalin, and we have goal number 7 for Ukraine with 7:13 remaining.
Well, he's making no real mistakes here at Zahalin. It's been a really accomplished performance so far from the left winger.
Looks like Ukraine is preparing a substitution, and it's probably going to be the double hat-trick hero. Zahalin is going to go out, and Suhanenko. Ooh, but before that, we have Anton Strelchuk with a beautiful shot from the sideline into the gap just underneath Honkanen, and we have 8-0 for Ukraine against Finland.
Yeah, well, Anton Strelchuk, I'm sure, was desperate to get amongst the goals. Certainly after that save from Petri Posio from the penalty, and Ukraine now lead by 8-0. Tiirimaki switching out towards this right side, and now here comes that substitution. Yeah, Zahalin coming off the courts to be replaced by Yevgeny Deshenenko, the number 4. Well, just a quick word, Florim, on Zahalin. That was one of he might have the chance to come back onto the court, of course, but so far that is arguably one of the most accomplished performances of these championships, individually anyway.
For sure, and he has been a big reason why Ukraine has had such a comfortable lead, because he had the variation in the offense, and it almost seems like he had fun. And that's strange saying something about the Ukrainian players, that he actually enjoyed playing this time, because you could see that he changed the pace, the variation, and that he became a real threat for the Finnish defense. And now with Suhanenko, we can expect a lot of quick returns. He's very happy to do that. Suhanenko now on the left-hand side. Cross court, passes Honkanen.
Anton Strelchuk off the top crossbar and over. God, that had flames coming off the ball as that raced across that far right side of the court.
And bouncing twice on the crossbar.
Petri Posio coming from this right side. The ball's just run loose to this left side of the court, but Tishenenko now the substitute. Going down this near side, Bossio gets his body behind that one.
5:53 remaining on the clock. 8-0 for Ukraine against Finland.
Toprikov
with that block, and Tishenenko now will reply. Cross court, Honkanen diving to his left, he quickly responds. Anton Strelchuk in the right position. Anton Strelchuk wide of the mark that time around.
Tihimäki goes from left hand side, just passes the center line, goes an awkward bounce, blocked by the feet of Toprikov, and he just said, never mind, we'll get the next one.
I'll have a little breather for a couple of seconds. And Petri Bossio throw once again. To his side. And timeout called by Ukraine. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second half. Finland 0, Ukraine 8. And yeah, it's interesting you mentioned Florian. This feels almost very different. I know they'll have tougher games as the championship goes on, but it feels like Ukraine. This is a very different performance compared to the previous matches that they've played, and feel a bit more free. And you mentioned it, a bit more fun almost in their game.
Yeah, a lot more energetic on the field. You can see that they play with the pace a lot more than they did yesterday and the day before, because they were just like same pace all over and over and over again, and especially against Montenegro you could see that it didn't bear fruit, but this time they are adding a new dimension to their offense.
Petri Bossio now again goes down this right side. Well, he gets there just, and Tishenenko with the throw, ball over.
It would have been interesting to know how many more throws Ukraine have had than Finland, considering all the ball overs that they've had.
Yeah, almost. I know it's definitely not that. It almost feels like double, doesn't it? In a lot of ways. It's been sort of unrelenting pressure, even particularly in that first minute. Hardly felt that Finland had a throw, and Tishenenko, well, he threw that and sprinted back into his position on the left side, not wasting any time.
He runs in such a wide angle to get back, so he needs to be quick, otherwise he won't be back in time. Bossio goes from right to left, firing cross court, blocked by the upper body of Tishenenko, and now we have Strelchuk on the right hand side, fired down the line, blocked by the feet of Tishenenko.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left.
We can see that Ukraine is probably preparing another substitution. It's number 3, Sidorenko, who might be a candidate to come in soon.
Well, I'm not surprised at the amount of sweat that has been dripping off the bodies of these Finland players. It feels, as I sort of mentioned previously, that it's just been wave after wave of Ukrainian throws. And here's another one from Anton Strelchuk down the centre.
Tihimäki gets the opportunity on the left hand side, fires cross court and just lost the angle there, and it was out. And warming up his hands, Tishenenko on the left hand side. Going into the gap, but a good block there by the shins of Honkanen. Bossio now on the right hand side.
this left side. Saved by Petri Possio. Well, that's just rolled down the left, and I don't think Tiomaki really gathered that ball from that pass at all how he intended. Here is Tiomaki.
2:45 remaining, and Tiomaki tries to go from center to center, but a good block by Toprakov. Strelchuk from center now goes in an angle out to the post. I mean, good accuracy, but very tall feet from Tiomaki blocks that ball.
Tishenenko now. Oh, finds a way through. That's a beauty from Tishenenko. And it's another goal for Ukraine. And with 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining, it is Finland 0, Ukraine 9.
This is also an example of when the Ukrainian teams actually play together as a team, because they have had 2 throws on the post of Tiomaki, and the 3rd throw now Tihanenko threw in between Honkanen and Tiomaki. That made Tiomaki hesitate a little bit, and he was too late into the gap. 2 minutes remaining, 9-0 for Ukraine. Tiomaki on the left-hand side.
Digs it into the court, and well, can Ukraine finish the job off? It's been a really accomplished performance so far. Timeout called by Finland. Finland 0, Ukraine 9, with 1 minute and 43 seconds left in the second half. Well, just a reminder of what's coming up next. Turkey against Montenegro. The host are back in action in a really crucial game at these championships.
A very important game for Finland also now, considering the result in this one. So for the Finnish spectators, they want Montenegro to be losing that game by as much as possible, really, because then they have it in their own hands in the game against Montenegro to take the final spot. Tiomaki on the left-hand side goes cross court, blocked by the legs of Toprakov.
It's another ball over. It's unrelenting for Ukraine, and here is that substitution. And Toprakov, who well, there's been a lot of talk, of course, and a lot of action, of course, from the wingers for Ukraine. But Toprakov has been another key component in this Ukraine team. And with under 90 seconds remaining, it's going to be the number 3 for Ukraine, Verde Sidorenko, who's going to come onto the court.
He's been doing good so far with the time he has gotten on the field, and usually he doesn't get to play as much in tournaments, so this is by far the most I've seen him play. Tiomaki on the left-hand side, going cross-court with the bounce, and a good block by the legs of Sidorenko.
Possio down this right side, trying to squeeze it through that right pocket. Can Ukraine finish with a flourish here? Tishenenko, back to Possio, saves. And Petri Possio is going to come off.
Eetu Eronen comes onto the court on the right-hand side. with 42 seconds remaining on the clock. Stephen Newey doing a thorough check on the eye shades before giving it to the player.
Yeah, Stephen Newey, one of our new referees on the circuit for the European A Championships, and he had the task of the first Montenegro game with that lively atmosphere, and I have to say I thought he dealt with it very well, and I know he enjoyed the experience after speaking to him. Well, final 40 seconds.
We've got 38 seconds remaining, and we had a noise there, so it's gonna get the ball back in the hands of Erona.
Well, 31 seconds left in the second half. And Anton Staroshuk, can he add another to his tally? Oh, nearly. Very nearly. Niko Honkanen does just enough to put it into the path of Ertu Erdenen.
With 10 seconds remaining here. Tsihanenko on the left-hand side with an effort just outside of the post. Now 5 seconds remaining. I think Finland's gonna play the entire game here. 2.6 seconds remaining to actually get one more shot.
Oh, here we go. Can Dishanenko, he sprints like a 100-metre sprinter, and that one is blocked well. It's not quite the 10 goals for Ukraine, but I tell you what, 9 will do. It was a very, very good performance from Ukraine, arguably their best of the championships. And Finland, of course, go into this final game tomorrow with the minus 17 goal difference. They will take on Montenegro tomorrow. Well, Ukraine, well, they are leading way at the top of the table, plus 16 and 9 points to their name. Ukraine, well, it's really good signs for Ukraine, as they just almost feel like they're getting better and better as the championships go on, and they can build up their momentum as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, for sure, and with the performance they had in this game, they're absolutely amongst the best teams here. And but it has been so interesting because we have had the top 3 teams, Lithuania, Germany, Ukraine, all being very close to having a mercy game, but haven't really been able to capitalize on it and to get the mercy win. So it's interesting to see that the teams they're facing, they just keep on fighting, they don't give up.
Yeah. Absolutely, and that wraps up then that match here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Finland 0, Ukraine 9. Our next match will also come from Group B. It will be Turkey taking on Montenegro. That will be getting underway in just over 20 minutes time. We'll see you then.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the next game of the day, and it's a very exciting game between Montenegro in the black shirts and Turkey in the red shirts. It's a must game for both teams again, because for Montenegro now they are fourth in the group as it stands with 3 points, but with -3. They need to win this game to secure their advancement to the quarterfinals, because they're gonna play Finland in the last game. So it's gonna be where Finland absolutely can win that game. So for Montenegro to secure their spot, they need to win this one here. And for Turkey, they're at the moment third in the group with same amount of points and same amount of goal difference as Israel, but they have less goal scored. So for Turkey, they really want to have this win with them, because then they will go up to 6 points and will have a better goal difference than is in Israel, and also to secure an easier route to for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and so on. But it's damaged Montenegro now. Without Nikola Nikolic. My name is Florence Sermet, and with me I have the great honor to invite Mario. Welcome to this broadcast.
Yes, thank you, Florian. You say everything. It's an important game for both teams, and it's a difficult situation for Montenegro without Nikola Nikolic.
Definitely, it's a huge drawback for them to not have the offensive capabilities that Nikola Nikolic could help them with. But Obradovic yesterday, who started on the right wing instead of Nikola Nikolic, had a very tough start yesterday. He came back into the game and started to find his rhythm a little bit, but so he has gone through the first nervousness of playing as a home crowd, and as you can hear, they have a lot of support on the spectators area also, so that could help them to get a little bit of energy and support to just do enough to win this game.
Really, this is really important for Montenegro, and it's good to see and to hear the crowds, and gives the team of Montenegro more power and energy and this action. But also I see the Turkey women team in the crowd, and I think the Turkey women team makes also some noise.
Yeah. And we have the starting lineup. We'll start with Montenegro on the left-hand side for the screen with black jerseys. We have Ranatovic on the left-hand side. We have Marko Nikolic on center, and we have Obradovic on the right wing. For Turkey, from left to right, we have Gundudu on the left-hand side. We have Sidi Kara on center, and we have Tuncay Karakaya on the right wing. And Turkey will start with the first row, and you can expect very loud spectators during this game. So if you cannot hear us so well, it's because of that.
Wherever Svetlana Morus with the arm in the air, but the crowd is so loud and makes some noise. It's really good.
Yeah, the two referees of the game, Svetlana and Bas, really have their hands full in this game. Gundudu with the first throw goes from left to right. The first throw, cross-court bounce, blocked by together with. And we have an equipment check because it's a small collision there between Nikolic and Obradovic. 12 seconds into the first half.
Oh, good save by Obradovic, but action a little bit discourse between Obradovic and Nikolic in the next action, but now Ranitovic on the right hand side with the ball and a throw in the middle.
Sidikara now from center. First to the left hand side, up in the air, and ricocheted, and Nikolic just managed to save that throw, and you could hear that the spectators really are quite new to goalball, so it was a spectacular save. They needed to clap.
Yes, but it's good. New inhabitants, new crowd in the goalball, also Montenegro. I see it for 2019 in Germany, in Rostock. And now on the right hand side, Obradovic with the next goal. And from the left hand side, Gundudu with a throw. Every throws to the side from Obradovic.
Nikolic now with the ball from center. Just ricochet up in the air, and Karakaya just saved that. Karakaya now with his first throw to the center, blocked by the legs of Nikolic, and Ranitovic now has his first throw of the game. Good bounce, good height. Karakaya now quickly from right to left, going to the gap, but blocked by the feet of Nikolic. Picks up the ball on the right hand side, gives the ball to Ranitovic, who goes over back to the left hand side. Throws the bounce into the gap, but an easy collection there by Karakaya. Karakaya now on the right hand side goes to the gap, but blocked by the legs of Ranitovic. And gets the ball back by Nikolic, and Ranitovic now on the left hand side. With the bounce down the line, just out.
Karakaya from the right hand side. It's a long pass to Gundudu. He comes to the right hand side with a throw, and the next throw to the side of Obradovic. Obradovic with a save, and now Nikolic from the right hand side. Too much in the middle. Sidikara with the ball from the left hand side. From the body, Obradovic out.
I think they're going to put a lot of pressure on Obradovic now, considering his tough start yesterday in the tournament. So a lot of throws going to be on him today. So it's just to keep calm and defense all the time. Gundudu on the right side with a good bounce, just to Obradovic again. Now Nikolic on the right hand side. It's a good throw down the line and blocked by Gundudu.
Yeah, we often see in the tournament a player come new in the game, and with every defense and offense, good offense action. He was better and better. And also we can see to Obradovic now a long ball from Ranitovic.
Yeah, it was a long ball there from Ranitovic on the left hand side, and now 9 minutes, 3 minutes into the first half, we have the first opportunity from Gundudu. They called a very late timeout there from the Turkish coach, because Ranitovic went to the right hand side in the defense, and that's where Gundudu pointed to the bench to tell them, I'm going to throw to the left. And when it's a 0-0, it's crucial to make the best out of that penalty. But now they have a lot less seconds with the throw.
Yeah.
because the 10 seconds timer doesn't reset when you take a timeout. It just continues.
Oh, we served a good idea.
He did the best out of it. He went from center to the left-hand side, and a very nice penalty. And we've got the 1-0 for Turkey with 9 minutes remaining in the first half.
Nikolic with the next attempt. To the side from Gündoğdu. Gündoğdu, good ball, good defense by Ranitovic. Ball over. Kaya comes to the left hand side with the ball to the right hand side, and the next go to the side from Obradovic, but the safe.
Obradovic now on the right hand side tries to go for the gap, but an easy block there by Gündoğdu. We have Sidikara from center. Goes on a long ball.
Yes.
So it's a long ball to the right hand side, and now Montenegro has a great opportunity to equalize with 8:20 remaining of the first half.
Yeah, the first.
Yeah, and the goal judges here
Was also a penalty.
just giving some instructions to the goal judges on where to drop the ball. And we have Marko Nikolic now goes into center, goes to the left hand side, he points to the right. And a very good block there by Sidikara, but probably a poor penalty with good power, but not so good accuracy because it was into the center.
Discussion from the bench from Montenegro. He wants illegal coaching, I think so.
Illegal coaching? No, I think he wanted to have illegal defense, but
illegal defense. Sorry.
Yeah, but it wasn't illegal defense. We had a
yes,
very good defense.
yes, I'm sure, but I find not the right words.
Gündoğdu on the left-hand side. Long ball again, yeah.
What's the matter?
One more opportunity now for Marko Nikolic. From center, goes out to the left-hand side. Gündoğdu steps just a little bit to the left side. And again, straight into the middle for Marko. And two missed opportunities here, and you really need to take advantage of these kinds of opportunities to be able to beat a strong team like Turkey. With 8:13 remaining, Turkey is leading by 1-0, and it's been a game with a lot of strange things happening to it.
Obradovic with the defense, with the feet out, and now with the offense from the right hand side.
And the
next long ball. It's a long ball festival. The first half.
Yeah, a lot of easy mistakes, and we haven't even played 4 minutes, and I think it seems like we played for 20 minutes.
Yes, that's right.
Gündoğdu from center and wide.
The next mistake out. 4 minutes.
Ranitovic on the left-hand side now.
Timeout.
Timeout for Montenegro, and I think it's wise to just calm down both teams. As you can see, the coach from Montenegro is touching the head of the player Obradovic who made the penalty, just telling him, "Hey, calm down."
Yeah, that's right. And it's a difficult situation, a lot of penalties, but it's exciting game. It's exciting game. We must not so much mistakes. I think the coach says to the team from Montenegro, and I hope so for Montenegro.
Ranitovic now on the left-hand side with the ball. Ooh, very close to the second ball. And a good effort from Sidikala.
Yeah, and also a good defense, but Florim and I a little bit, yeah. If we look at it's a high ball, it's not a high ball, not a long ball. I think
It was very close, but Karakaya now on the right-hand side goes to the center, and a quick reply by Nikolic and a long ball.
the next one.
Yeah. The next long ball, and we'll see now if Turkey is going to take advantage of this or give it away again. The score is 1-0 for Turkey with 7:34 remaining, and you have Karakaya from left-hand side into the two spots. Another bad penalty. Good save, but a bad penalty.
Yeah, we have 1-0 in this game, and also so much long ball penalties, and also 1-0 in penalties.
That's 5 long ball penalties already. Sidikala with it just seems very sloppy in both teams, you know, not focused enough, just a lot of things happening. Obradovic with the dummy run on the right hand side. Turkey on the right hand side with the ball in Karakaya's hand. So it's cross court, blocked by the body of Obradovic. And Arvid Rubey says we can see the goal judges cheering for Montenegro when they get a penalty. They all celebrate. Gondudu quickly from left to right with an effort and a good defensive block there by the hands of Ranitovic. Ranitovic on the left hand side. Cross court. And a quick reply by Gondudu. .6:47 remaining, 1-0 for Turkey.
Next throw from Ranitovic, and Karakaya comes to the left-hand side. With a throw from the left-hand side. They attempt into the gap, but Obradovic is happy of his defense. Now Nikolic. What is with Sidikala?
That's what I'm saying. It's really sloppy in both teams. You know, easy mistakes, miscommunications.
Yes.
6:18 remaining of the first half, and Ranitovic on the left-hand side with the throw, with the bounce cross court, and the block by Gondudu, and we have a timeout for Turkey.
Next timeout from Turkey, and I don't know why, and I'm sure the coaching team from Turkey can also not understand this confusion in the team also from Turkey.
Yeah, but I think they just need to go back to basics. They have probably a game plan before coming into this game.
Really? Yes.
Take a couple of deep breaths, go back to the game plan, and keep working on that. Because as it is right now, it's very, very sloppy in both teams. I'm not impressed with either team in this game so far.
That is right. See the camera in the middle of the ball. Now from the left hand side, good bouncing. Now Nikolic from the middle. Silikana for Karakaya from the right hand side. Cross court, good throw, but also good defense with the feet from Nikolic.
Nikolic now cross court from the left hand side, blocked by the upper body of Gondudu. Gondudu now cross court bounce. Oh, just hits the post and goes out. Very close there from Gondudu.
Yeah.
Ranitovic on the left hand side and dummy run from Obradovic. A bounce into the gap between Karakaya and Sidikara. Karakaya now from right to left fires into the gap, and a good block there by the arms of Obradovic. Goes in to the right hand side and right out.
I see the Minister of Sports in the crowd, and he shows the crowd when he can give applause and when not. It's interesting. Obradovic on the right hand side. Nikolic good for ball. Next good for very good throw. Into the gap between Sidikara and Gondudu.
Fast return duel between the centers in both teams. A couple of throws there, but now Gondudu just said, "Calm down, guys. Just play a little easier," and tries a bounce out to the Ranitovic side, but good block by the arms. And we got a question. It says, "Why isn't brother Nikolic playing?" And yesterday we got some information that he has some kind of injury that is being taken care of.
Yeah, we see him yesterday with a car to the hospital, and also from this this place. All the best for Nicola.
But a very good defensive play so far from Montenegro. Obradovic now from the right hand side, throws to the center, easy collected there by Sidikara. Now Gondudu from center, cross court bounce, passes Marko Nikolic, but a good block behind him from Ranitovic with the left hand side.
Ranitovic from the left hand side.
Long ball.
The next one. It's a pity from Montenegro. We have 3 minutes, 59 seconds to go in the first half, and it's 1-0 for Turkey. But Ranitovic has a chance against Gondudu. And the goal from Gondudu.
Yeah, straight dead center there. And Habibe Gondudu wrote just seconds before it's time to goal. So I think he listened. We have 2-0 for Turkey with 3:49 remaining on the clock. Ranitovic again from the left-hand side. It could be good bounce, but very close to the long ball again.
Ranitovic. Good save after the throw from Karakaya. Nikolic comes to the left-hand side.
Very good and quick transportation from Karakai, who went from the right-hand side to the left-hand side cross-court, passes the center. Ranitovic now cross-court to Gondudu, quickly round the center and goes for the post, but good block there by Ranitovic.
Ranitovic from the left-hand side. Now cross-court to the near side. And Gondudu. Next throw, really good from Gondudu. No reaction from Nikolic, and no chance for Ranitovic, I think.
Yeah, Gondudu so far has had a very good game in the offense. 3-0 for Turkey against Montenegro, with 2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining. What kind of injury Nicola has, we don't really know. The only thing we know is that we saw an ambulance come and picking up at the hotel yesterday.
Now Karakaya comes from the right hand side to the left hand side. The throw. And Obradovic. Yeah, the young man Obradovic have no goal on this side, on his side, and makes a better work like yesterday in defense.
We just found out that Habibe Gondudu is Ekrem Gondudu's sister. She sends him a lot of love.
Yeah, congratulations to your brother with a goal. A really good goal.
Ranitovic on the left-hand side now with the throw down the line. Karakaya loads up for the throw into the gap, and a good block there by Ekrem. By Ranitovic, and we have a ball over. Karakaya now.
Yes, comes to the left-hand side. Cross court, Ranitovic with a defense, and Obradovic now with a goal to the right-hand side. Next throw into the gap. It's good work from Gondudu, but this throw is, I think, 2 meters out.
Yeah.
We have 91 seconds.
3 goals for Turkey, 0 for Montenegro, 1:30 remaining. Ranatovic on the left-hand side with the ball. Throws a bounce to the center, and Sidikara goes out all the way to the left-hand side and outside of the court, also throwing cross-court. And a good block there by Ranitovic, and we have a ball over yet again.
Yeah, Karakaya. Now from the right hand side. And the ball is out. We have 1 minute, 7 seconds. Nikolic pick up the ball to the left hand side.
Good effort from Nikolic on the left-hand side, but blocked there by Karakaya. And now we have Gondudu on the left-hand side with a good bounce effort there. Good solid defense also.
Really. Good job from Obradovic. A little bit out. We have 42 seconds. Next good throw. Makes a good job today in the defense. Nikolic from the right hand side. The idea is along the line, but a little bit out. Karakaya on the left hand side. Next one, cross court. Ranitovic with the ball. On the left hand side.
Long ball. No.
I think also.
Yeah. But no long ball called, and the referee decides. We don't know if Nicolas is in the hospital. Actually, we don't know. Sidikara on the left-hand side, down the line, and a good save by Obradovic. 4 seconds remaining here. Nikolic with his throw from center. And we have a half time, a very long first half with more than 8 penalties, I think. 7 or 8 penalties we've had, and we only have 3-0. Only have 1 penalties out of all of them we've had today.
Yeah, it's a little bit pity, especially for Montenegro. I think the defense line is the line from Turkey. I think 1.5 meter for the goal. The defense line from Turkey with the throws from Ranitovic and Nikolic in the moment. It's, not enough power, not enough moving, playing. It's normal with Obradovic and Ranitovic. I think not so often playing so important match. It's other thing to training with Ranitovic and Obradovic. And the penalties was a good chance for Montenegro, but also from the other side, Turkey have chance with penalty more goals.
Yeah, it definitely should have been a couple of more goals for both teams here because they have missed a lot of penalties here. I think we only had 2 penalty goals that have been successful. Every other penalty has been missed, and so we'll see what happens now. If we will have a cleaner second half in this game, and we have no substitutions in either team. You can really see that the Montenegrin team is missing Nikola Nikolic with his offense. Jenan says Gondodo playing really well. I agree.
Yeah.
Please ask us questions if you are wondering something, or just comments, or sending love to the team that you support. Let us know who you are cheering for. We will have Montenegro starting off the second half with the first throw of the game. Nikolic with the first throw from center goes out to the right hand side. Tries to go in the gap between Sidikara and Gondodo. Gondodo now on the left hand side, and a beautiful bounce cross court. Nikolic doesn't even react, and it just goes straight into the goal, and we have 4-0 with 17 seconds passed in the second half.
Yeah, it's the game from Gondodo. Really good, really nice goal. Now Ranitovic from the left hand side. Next good throw in the middle, and Karakaya in the middle. Und wird Goal von Karakaya.
Yeah. Karakaya said, I'm not bad at scoring either.
Yes,
so he just went into the center through cross court, just close to the Nikolic, and passes Obradovic and Nikolic, and we have 5-0 for Turkey. 2 goals in 33 seconds. Obradovic on the right hand side this time, firing down the line. Gondudu goes into the center. It's a very good bounce again, and now a good defense there by Ranitovic.
Important defense.
Small collision there between Sidikara and Karakaya. Seems to be okay.
Karakaya with the next attempt to the side from Obradovic, and from the feet from Obradovic over the crossbar from the goal of Montenegro. Obradovic from the right hand side. Good idea. Along the line to the corner from Conducto, and Sidikara wants the ball to the left hand side. Next good throw into the gap between Obradovic and Nikolic. Now it is the game for Turkey.
Yeah.
Obradovic makes a good game in the first half, a really good game for. Do you remember the start yesterday? And respect for this performance in the first half. And now the substitution, I'm sure number 1, it's Marcanovic is the right name. Marcanovic goes to the center position, and Nikolic gives the best from the right side.
Yeah, and I think this is this is a way for Montenegro to be a little bit more in the offense oriented, and that's why they put down Nikolic now, and Ekrem Gondudu just made a long ball, just saying to Montenegro, welcome back into the game.
It's possible. Yeah, Nikolic from the left hand side. And a goal! A goal! The crowd is back, I'm sure. The team is back. Montenegro is back. The host is in the game. We have 6 for Turkey and 1 for Montenegro, and a long time to go in the second half.
Yeah, 10 minutes 33 seconds remaining. We've had 4 goals in the second half in 1.5 minutes. Nikolic now on the right hand side. Fires to the center.
Yes.
And Karakaya, after some scramble, blocks the ball, goes to the right hand side, throwing cross court. Saved by the legs of Nikolic, and Macanovic collects the ball, passes to Nikolic, who fires it down the line. Quick reply by Ekrem Gondudu, and we have a ball over.
Yeah, the start, the first save from Macanovic is important, I think. You know, I remember yesterday Macanovic needs a little bit time to come in the game. And now Nikolic. With more offense power from the right side, and the next goal from Nikolic. The first goal out of the game from Marko Nikolic. He plays a little bit with the power from his brother Nikola, and makes the goal to the left hand side, to the side from Condotu.
We have 9 minutes and 37 seconds remaining, and Montenegro has crawled back with two goals. Ranitovic now on the left hand side. Fires cross court, blocked by Gondudu, who quickly goes around the center, goes to the right hand side with a bounce, and almost squeezes, trickles itself back into the goal. And Ranitovic now from the left. Collected by Karakaya, who goes into the center. With a good accuracy there. Ranitovic on the left hand side. And now Nikolic comes and collects the ball on the left hand side. Goes up to the right hand side. And we have a long ball called for Nikolic. As you can hear, the crowd does not agree with that call. The referee has called it, and we have Gondudu.
It's like a football stadium.
Yeah.
Everybody is an expert.
Exactly.
Yeah. Next goal. Congratulations to Gondudu. And 7 for Turkey and 2 for Montenegro.
Yeah, that's goal number 5 for Gondudu in this game. 8:57 remaining. Nikolic with the ball on the right hand side. Gondudu again. Goes to the right hand side, gives the ball to Karakaya. Karakaya now on the right hand side. Throws, straight throw, easily blocked by Ranitovic.
Every time the attempt from Ranitovic to make the goal between Karakaya and Sidikara, but with both players makes it really good.
Nikolic now collects the ball on the left hand side, goes quietly to the right hand side. Nikolic now from the right hand side throws into the gap, but we have a cell phone. Gondudu now on the left hand side. Oh, almost saved there. A very good attempt from Nikolic, but unfortunately for Montenegro, it trickled in, and we have goal number 6, the double hat-trick for Gondudu, and 8-2 for Turkey with 8:11 remaining. Ranitovic on the left-hand side. It's almost like you have sparks on the shoes of Gondudu. He's on fire. He's just running around everywhere, shooting, scoring.
Ranitovic goes to the right hand side. Next attempt into the gap between Gondudu and Sidikara. Sidikara with the ball to the left hand side. In the near from the post from Ranitovic.
Ranitovic now on the left hand side. Goes to the center, blocked by Sidikara. Now Tunjay Karakaya goes from right to left. Goes cross court with one leg, 1 foot. Matsanovic saves the ball, and Nikolic now with the ball on the right hand side. Goes cross court, saved by the legs of Sidikara. Now Gondudu. A very good bounce, cross court, blocked by the body of Ranitovic. Who gets the ball back and goes back to the crossbar on the left hand side. Goes down the line and blocked by Karakaya.
Karakaya now from the right hand side. Attempt to the corner from Ranitovic, but Ranitovic with a good save with the ball. Makes good throw, but too much in the middle. And a quickly response from Sidikara. Ball is over. goes to the other side. I think a timeout from a timeout from Turkey, and we have 6 minutes, 41 seconds in the second half. 8 Turkey, 2 for Montenegro.
A very good, much better second half, in my opinion, than the first half. You see that Turkey is just amping up the tempo just a little bit, making the game a little quicker, and it's causing some issues for the Montenegrin team. Matsanovic is back on the center. We have Karakaya on the right hand side, gives the ball to Gondudu, who goes back to the left hand side. Gondudu now with good bounce, clears Ranitovic, and we have 9-2 for Turkey. Gondudu's 7th goal.
Yeah, it's an interesting bounce, and Godruku makes a really good game. This bounce, I think a long time not to hear for Ranitovic. And then the ball over the fields from Ranitovic. Godruku with the next bouncer and the next difficult situation for Ranitovic. But now he has the ball on the left hand side. Oh, 10 seconds.
And we have a 10 seconds team penalty against Montenegro now.
Really?
Yeah. And they choose number 1 Matsanovic to defend. And the crowd is not happy.
I remember to basketball. Basketball, you have a penalty. Everybody makes loud, but it's not possible in Goalball. Goalball from the middle to the left corner, and we have 10 for Turkey and 2 for Montenegro.
6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining, and Gondudu have scored amazingly 8 goals in this game. Nikolic with the ball on the right hand side. Goes to center, and a block by Sidikara.
Ball over, comes back to Nikolic. Nikolic from the right hand side. Good throw, and the next goal! Really good goal! Congratulations, Nikolic. And also the crowd is back. Really good goal, cross court in the post by Karakaya.
A beautiful throw, cross court underneath to Karakaya. Sidikara now with an effort from the left hand side, saved by Matsanovic. Now Nikolic straight, blocked by Sidikara. Now Gondudu going cross court again, bounce, blocked by Ranitovic. Ranitovic now on the left hand side, going to the center, and a block by Sidikara. Karakaya now from center, goes straight to the center, and easy block by Matsanovic. Nikolic on the right hand side. Sidikara with the block, and then passes Gondudu. Gondudu on the right hand side. It's a very good effort there. Cross court again, but to Ranitovic. Ranitovic on the left hand side with 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and Gondudu have a power for the balls for 4.5 minutes for enter the goal. It's really good. His game, the game from Gondudu.
Quick reply from Karakaya into the gap, but blocked by the legs of Ranitovic.
fight it. It's a little bit tired, but he fight it.
Nikolic, ooh, with a high ball.
Yes.
But he ran a little bit too far in the run-up for the throw. And we have a high ball against Nikolic.
Conductor. Ooh, ball.
Wow. Very good penalty there from Ekrem Gondudu, but Nikolic was outside of the court defending. I don't think he really knew exactly where he was.
Yes. I think also. We have 4 minutes, 12 seconds. 11 Turkey, 3 Montenegro.
Nikolic on the right hand side with a good effort, and the ball is in the hands of Gondudu, the man on fire, throwing a good bounce underneath Nikolic. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is goal number 10 for Gondudu in this game, with 3:56 remaining.
It's not only the 10 goals, the man of the match can do. It's so much movement, also good defense, really good performance from Gondudu.
So you think Gondudu is the man of the match?
Yeah, really.
Ooh,
Yes.
surprise.
Thank you so much.
And the ball is over with 3:37 remaining. 12 goals for Turkey, 3 goals for Montenegro. We have Karakaya from center. He tries to find the gap on the right hand side, and one more ball over. Sidikara collects the ball quickly, goes to the back center and tries from center. And a good block from Ranitovic. Ranitovic on the left hand side. Now Nikolic on the left hand side. And a high ball. Yeah.
Next high ball.
Yeah. And Sidikara really wants to throw this throw. He went out to the coach and asked, "Coach, can I throw this?"
Coach says no.
No.
Conductor. Block out. And Sidikara says to the coach,
I should have thrown that.
yes.
Yeah, I think. But now we have Nikola Nikolic on the right hand side. Goes out to the post. 3 minutes and 14 seconds remaining.
Medical timeout. Yeah, can be important. This defense from Nikolic to be not a mercy rule can be important. Not so high the different in the goals in this game.
Yeah, for sure. We had a medical timeout because after the throw it hit Sidikara straight into the face. But you have to use every part to block the ball, so the face also counts. But fortunately he's okay, and we are going to continue the match.
Yes.
Sidikara can continue to play. We just need to dry the ball a little bit because it's a little bit sweaty. And we have 3 minutes and 4 seconds remaining. And like you said, Mario, the save that Marko Nikolic just made could be very crucial. Nikolic now with the ball on the right hand side with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Goes to center. Sidikara from center now. He really wants to go to make a goal.
Yes.
And
And
he
has-
does!
Yeah.
And that's game, the first mercy of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And you have Turkey 13, Montenegro 3. That puts Montenegro on minus 13 goals before the game tomorrow against Finland. They still have a small advantage because Montenegro just needs a draw tomorrow. 1 point, and then they're clear because then they have 4 points and Finland would have 1. But otherwise, if Finland beat Montenegro by 3 goals, by 2 goals, then we will have
Okay.
Finland that takes the last spot.
Yeah, thank you, Florian. This was my question, and everybody hurts. And it can be a really, really important. This is clear, but also a exciting game, Montenegro, Finland.
Yeah, exactly. Because
Tomorrow.
at the moment we have Finland with 8 goals scored, and Montenegro has 10 goals scored. So they have a little bit of an advantage there also. So Finland needs to beat Montenegro by 3 goals tomorrow to be able to have a chance to go through.
Okay, thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please thank you for watching this game with us. It's been a very exciting and eventful game. A lot of things happened, especially in the first half. And thank you very much, Mario. It was a pleasure having you beside me during this game. And stay tuned for the last game. No, we have 2 more games today. So stay tuned and see you soon.
Thank you.
Well, a warm welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships 2023. It's our penultimate game on day number 4 here in Podgorica in Montenegro. And this one comes from Group D, and it's in the women's side of the competition. It's a battle of the top 2 in the group. Israel taking on France. Well, Israel have played 2 and won 2. They beat Greece by 8 goals to 1, and then were involved in a very tight match between Finland and themselves. Israel won 5-4. As for France, they are also unbeaten, drawing with Greece in our only draw of the entire championships. That draw was against Greece on the opening day, and then France beat Hungary by 10 goals to 1. They had a day off yesterday, and now they are back in action. So, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Mario Turloff for this one. Mario, well, both teams are unbeaten going into this fixture between themselves. Israel and France. Israel seen as one of the favourites for the tournaments, but France, upcoming side, of course, will be playing at the Paralympics next year, and they'll want to try and challenge the very best.
Yeah, it's important for France before the Paralympics next year in Paris, in France, to show the world the best, make international experience against the best teams of the world, and also now in Europe, and gives and have a good chance. Do you see in this host is Montenegro, and Montenegro beaten the first game against Ukraine with a lot of crowd in the venue, and also will be France make a good tournament as a host. The Paralympics next year. It's not so much time to the Paralympics next year, but it's a little bit time, and it's good international experience for France, this tournament.
Yeah, it certainly is, but they are coming up, of course, against a very talented, very strong Israel team. And out on the court then for Israel, Lihi Ben David, which will probably be one of the top scorers in the tournament, with Gal Hemrani playing in the centre and Or Misrahi playing on the right. As for France, we've got Melda Alan on the right, in the centre Goreli Gonzalez, and out on the left it looks like it's Lois Rondepierre. So Matos on the bench, as is Berquier, and of course Adelia Jamy. So options to come on for France. This is a clash between the top 2 in the group in Pool D. However, Israel just ahead on points, 2 wins out of 2, 6 points with a +8 goal difference. Interestingly enough, France have a better goal difference, only by 1. But France currently in second spot, joint with Greece, who are currently in third, Finland in fourth, and Hungary in fifth. And that is the Group D of the women's side of the competition. That is the only group with 5 teams competing. Israel, bronze medal winners 2 years ago. 4 years ago, they were silver medalists. Can they go one better this year, Israel? This is another game that will set them on their path if they are to do that. And France, of course, will be at the Paralympics next year, as discussed. And they are aiming to try and get some good experience and good play behind them. Eliana Guzman will get us underway, the tableside referee. Patrick Larson is our referee on the far side of the court, and the first throw is going to be by the imperious Lihi Ben David. Can Israel get off to the perfect start with the first throw? Oh yes, they can! What a start! Lihi Ben David. Well,
Yeah, and you see
Brilliant.
really good, and you see Gonzalez on the center position gives everything, but cannot be against this throw from Lee Ben David.
Here comes the first throw from France, cross court from Melda Alan. Ormus Rahi now will respond, going to that far side, and that one's just past that far post. Well, what a brilliant start for Israel, and exactly what they wanted. They were involved in a really tight tussle with Finland yesterday in the group stages, and gave Israel a bit of a scare coming into the closing moments of that match. Luis Rondepierre, who started the first game against Greece. It was Verde who was very impressive in the second game against Hungary. Gonzalez down.
Now from the right hand side. There's Melda Ayan, and also a first high ball from Melda Ayan. And Lee Ben David with the ball to the left hand side. Ayan in the middle. Really good throw. Cross court from the near side to the far side, and the near from the post. No chance for Alan, stand in the middle, and 2 for Israel and 0 for France, and we have not a minute to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben David, 2 goals in the space of 50 seconds at the start of this one. Dream start for Israel. Mizrahi now will throw from that far right side, goes down the centre. Gonzalez, well, nearly coming across too far, but she does claim it in the end. And Luis Rondepierre now will throw for France.
Pierre, but no problem for Hamran. And the next throw from Mizrahi. Too much in the middle. Gonzalez now, and Melan from the right hand side. Too much in the middle. Here Ben David with the next chance. Really good throw. But Alan is happy. I have the ball.
Here's Luis Rondepierre right at Ben David. So exciting to watch Ben David. Lovely flow to a throw. And she goes down the centre. Gonzalez right behind it, does well. Sporting the French flag on her eye shades is Gonzalez. Melda Alan with the cross-court effort there from this near side to the far side of the court. 2 minutes gone, 2-0 to Israel. Gonzalez comes flying in front of Melda Alan and gives out a cry of intent.
Yeah, Alan with the next goal, the first bouncing attempt, and Lee Ben David from the left hand side with the next throw. And the next good defense from 10 seconds? No. Ormus Pierre on the left hand side. Okay, Officials timeout. Says to the crowd a little bit. Not make too much noise. And in the middle, Gonzalez with the next good defense. Ormus Pierre from to the left hand side. Now comes Ben David to the right hand side. A little crush with Gilham, Mizrahi, but no problem. Good throw from Ben David. The next throw from Alan, cross court from the near side to the far side. Bouncing ball. Good.
Yeah, it takes 2 of them to save it. Gonzalez and Melda Alan. Well, Alela Blur comes in from in the YouTube chat. There's plenty of support coming in from across Europe from both of these teams. underway. There just seemed to be a sharp noise just going around the venue, almost like a bit of a dog whistle, but back underway.
And David from the left hand side, which was a bouncing ball into the gap between Alan and Gonzalez, but Alan with the ball from the right hand side, too much in the middle, no problem for Hamrani. And Misrai with the next throw on this piano from the left hand side. Good throw, cross court. And David from the right. Oh, shit.
Just a brief stoppage in play again for the sound issues that are just being blared across the venue. Or Misrahi with the throw down the right side. Well, 7 minutes and 15 seconds remain in the first half. Luis Rondepierre.
Yeah, the start was really quickly, 2 goals in the first 50 seconds. But now we have 7 minutes. Ben David on the left hand side. Very good defense from Alan. Alan now from the right side. The next attempt cross court, but no problem for Hamrani. Now the chance for France for a goal, the high ball from Hamrani. And from the center position, from the middle, Gonzalez with the ball goes to the right hand side.
Gonzalez throws and expertly finished. Brilliant into the bottom corner from Gonzalez, and a loud cheer comes from the coaching staff. Gonzalez buries that right into the bottom corner, and we have a game on here in the opening stages of the match.
Next throw from Ben David, Gonzalez with the save, and I think Gonzalez needs eye shakes. To the right hand side, number 3, Alan. Shades controlled by Gonzalez. Und für Braun. Für Alan. Alan goes to the middle. Ball for one is Pierre on the left hand side. Cross court to the side from Ben David, no problem. And Misrahi with the next attempt. To the corner from Pierre, and it's a goal. With a little bit spin over the body from Pierre.
Yeah, it was Misrahi conceding that penalty, but making up for it with a goal, and Israel lead by 3-1. Here is Melda Alan down the centre, just trying to mix things up. And the Ben David now comes Gonzalez just dives onto the ball and she replies really quickly towards that left pocket. Gal Hamrani saves that one, and Al-Misrahi now will respond. And that one's deflected into the back of the net, over the body of Gonzalez, and it is 4-1. And Al-Misrahi has 2 goals in the space of 60 seconds, and Israel lead by 4 goals to 1.
Yeah. And the first time out for France. After a long time, 2-0, the first goal for France, and now 2 really good goals from Misrahi, and the timeout is for the France team. Anthony says, "Come on, girls, you can, you know, a long time 2-0, and then the first goal." And makes a good defense. It's also important, and every time show what you can in offense. Now, Rondes Pierre from the middle with the ball.
Patrick Larson, our referee on the far side, stamping his authority. And quite rightly, the crowd need to be as quiet as possible across the venue. Throw from Rondes Pierre. Just moved her body, going from centrally, throwing it out to that far side of the court, goes wide. And now here's Lee Ben David. Oh, and Rondes Pierre was right back on the goal line, but she blocked it.
From the left hand side, Rondes Pierre. Also out. Too long with the hand on the ball, and then the ball out was missing on the right hand side, and so often now the attempt on the side from Rondes Pierre. Rondes Pierre goes to the middle, the ball for Alan. Alan from the right hand side. To the side from Ben David. Quick response from Ben David. Also a good defense from Gonzalez.
Yeah, 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Israel 4, France 1. Well, to Alan from the far side from the near side to the far side, I should say. Al-Misrahi 2 goals in quick succession early on in the half. Gonzalez pounces on that one.
And Rondes Pierre from the middle. Very good throw to the side from Ben David. Ben David with a run, and a really... Yeah, it was a high ball from Ben David. And the next chance, Gonzalez makes the first penalty really good. And now she has a chance against Ben David. Goes to the right hand side. But it's too easy for Ben David.
Yep, saved by Ben David. It remains Israel 4, France 1. Well, France have only conceded 2 goals in these championships. 1 goal in each match, but they've conceded 2 here already this afternoon. Conceded 4, I should say.
And it's good bouncing ball from Gahamai. Goes to the left hand side, Rondes Pierre. Cross court to the side from Lee Ben David. Running to the right side and come back to the left side. And Alan with a save after a throw from Ben David. Alan with the next throw, cross court. Hamrani. Next, also cross court from far side to the near side. And Alan with the ball for Rondes Pierre. Rondes Pierre from the left hand side. cross court to the side from Ben David.
Yeah, Ben David, she goes towards that far right side. 2 goals already, and this is going to be her third. Wow, what a brilliant finish that was! Crashing off the far side of the post. That was beautifully placed down the right sideline and into the back of the net. Off the post, almost nothing really Luis Ronda-Pierre could do about that. That was absolutely perfect from Ben David.
Yeah, it's exactly the post and then over the line. Really good throw from Ben David on the spear from the middle. Out. 6 meters before the goal out. And I look to the bench of France. Prepared a substitution. Hamrani. To the side from Alan, but defense from Gonzalez. Alan now from the right hand side. Bouncing ball, but good enough. And, one of the first attempts in offense from yeah, the substitution, Ronda-Pierre goes out of the field. I think a lot of attempts from Israel to the side from Ronda-Pierre, and now the attempt from the bench from France with a new player. Belkier, I think. Is it right?
Yeah.
We has this over the number.
It's Jean-Marie Berkier. Yeah, she performed brilliantly against Hungary on Sunday. She scored plenty of goals, very solid in defence, and hopefully, for France's point of view, she has the same impact here as Aura Mizrahi decides to just change her attack and goes towards that far side in towards Berkier with her first contribution. Makes the save. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Here is Berkier's first throw and the first goal for Berkier. What an impact!
What an impact! That's the right word. And Gerhamani first with another throw comes from Berkier from the right side, and she has a little bit problems with the hands on the ball, but the ball on the side from Ben David im goal. Now Mizrahi with the next attempt, also to the side from Berkier to the middle, and Alan with the next attempt. Too much in the middle, Ben David with the ball, goes to the right hand side. Twizzle and the next throw in the near from the corner, but Berkier with a really good defense.
Yeah, it certainly was. Got in position and that ball away, and she started this match really well as Berkier. Made a really good impact.
Yeah, in the near from the high ball, I think, but the ball was out. It's a little bit luck for Berkier, I think. So, the next good throw from Mizrahi on the post from the goal from France. Berkier with the ball goes to the middle. And from the right side, Alan. Cross court, no problem for Mizrahi. Ben David now on the right hand side. Yeah, and Gonzalez enjoy the defense against Ben David. Next one, Berkier, and quickly response from Hamrani and Alan now from the right hand side.
Yeah, and here's Ben David as we go into the final minutes of the first half. Ben David trying to whip one towards this near side, and it's a high ball given against Ben David. Well, decision goes against Israel, and important moments this for France just before the half-time break. Gonzalez has already scored 1 from the penalty.
Back here, and Gonzalez in the middle. Gonzalez with a ball from there. Was not so good idea from the middle to the middle. And Ben David blocked the penalty. You have 40 seconds in the first half.
Yeah, or Mizrahi now with the throw. Goes down the middle, that one saved by Gonzalez. 30 seconds remaining of the first half. Here is Melda Alan. Out towards that far side.
No throw. The ball comes back to the side from France. This was noise in the inhabitants. And the ball back. Alan with the ball. In the middle for Belkier. Belkier from the middle. Left side. Romsai comes to the left hand side.
From Jamali Berkier and from Coralie Gonzalez. Goals from Ben David and from Or Mizrahi are the difference here at half time between Israel and France. Well, Israel top of Group D on 6 points with a +8 goal difference. Played 2 and won 2. And at the moment cementing their place firmly at the top of the table and as one of the favourites for the women's side of the competition. France with work to do, but the immediate introduction of Berkier made a huge difference there for France. Coming on, first throw, first goal, and also made some very important saves as well. And also they have missed a couple of penalties as well at France, and they could be a lot closer to Israel.
Yeah, that is right. And in the final games, can be important to not make so much mistakes like high balls or long balls, and also important for France to take the chance to make a goal with a penalty, but the defense from Ben David, I remember the last penalty is really good. Also penalty defense.
So just a reminder that we have one more match to come for you for day 4 at the IBSA Goalball European Championships, Finland versus Greece. That game will also come from Group D from the women's draw of the competition, and that will round up day number 4. We are past the halfway point of these championships. The games are just flying by here, as we'll have one more day of group stage action to come until we move into the knockout and placement matches, where the heat will be just turned up a notch. The tension will get higher, and it will mean a whole lot more for all these teams. But the process of completing the group stages, we have 1 day and 1.5 games left to go. So in the second half it will be Israel throwing from left to right, and the substitution here for Israel at half time, Noah Malka comes onto the court, and she is replacing Mizrahi. As for France, on the right of your screen, Berkier, Gonzalez and Melda Alan. So it's as you were for France.
off we go. Podgorica with the first throw. That one is blocked, and Ben David with the first throw for Israel, throwing from left to right. Oh, she nearly scored again with her first throw of the half, as she did in the first half. And a timeout immediately called by France with 23 seconds gone in the second half. So clearly something that the coaching staff want to get across to the French team inside the opening 23 seconds.
Yeah, I think it was. He saw a little bit confusion in his team, and it can be 10 seconds against the team. And he makes a timeout, and now I hope a fast, quickly throw from back here, from the left-hand side. Back here, gives the ball out. Now Micah, first time on the ball, on the right hand side. Good throw, left side from France, back here. Next throw, really good, but Ben David says no problem.
Ben David now responds, the bouncing effort, good work from Gonzalez, getting across and pushing that one out of play. She really covers a lot of that court as Gonzalez going from left to right. Puts a lot of defensive work into her play, and that one just goes past Noah Malka, the half-time substitute. 11 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the second half. Is Israel 5, France 2.
Now we have in the first half 2 goals. And this time back here on the left hand side. Safe and also a good throw, but in the middle. Ohio now in the middle. From Israel.
Yeah, it just skims the outside of the post, that one. Jean-Marie Podgorica will just hand over the responsibility to Melda Alan.
Next throw, Ohio with a save and the ball to Melka with the next throw. Ohio, next good defense, gives in the middle of the ball to Ben David. David goes 2 steps to the left hand side, twistle and good bouncer, but it's flat on the position from Gonzalez and no problems for Gonzalez. Alan from the right hand side, too much in the middle. Malka also in the middle. In the near from a high ball, but not a high ball. And here Ben David from the middle.
Ben David, well, she's opted to go for a route with a bit more bounce to it.
Yeah, all 3 players from France with a team performance in defense, and Alan with a throw out. Now from the right hand side, Malka. Good throw to the side from back here. Back here from the left hand side. Good bouncing ball into the gap, but Alan is here in a little bit confusion. And Ohio with the throw in the middle line out.
Wow, a high ball given against
Really?
Gamal Hamrani.
No, not Hamani.
No, sorry, Ronnie Hayon. Yeah, sorry.
On the field, no problem. Gonzalez now makes 2 penalties. This is the next. Really good. Very good.
Well, this game has a very similar vibe to the Israel-Finland match yesterday, where Israel were pushed all the way, even into the closing seconds of the match. And it's Israel 5, France 3. I need something special from Ben David and Gonzalez.
Yeah, Gonzalez have fun. Alan with the next throw. Missed the center, but Ben David for safe. Ben David with the next throw from the left hand side. Good bouncing ball. And also good defense, Alan. Back here. Bouncing ball. Found not at his position. But the ball is too in the middle from Malka. Now the next Alan.
Yeah, Melda Alan. Well, of course, she just varies the pace of these throws compared to the rest of her teammates. And here is Ben David now, number 6, going down the centre. Gonzalez lifts her body off the court to protect that throw, and Budakier, the bouncing effort down the centre. Ronnie O'Hayon right behind it. Noah Malka now will respond for Israel. They could do with a goal here, Israel, just to settle any nerves. Only 2 goals separating the sides now. Budakier with the effort down this left side, and a substitution here for Israel. Substitution for Israel. Ben David's going to come off and be replaced by Elam Rusin, who scored of her first throw yesterday. Can she make an immediate impact like Jean-Marie Berquier did for France when she came on in the first half? Well, it's Israel 5, France 3, with 7.5 minutes remaining in the second half, and it's nicely poised here. If another goal for France would just put a cap amongst the pigeons. Berquier right behind that one.
Yeah, crossing to the position from Ben David. To the left side. Malka from the right hand side, in the middle for Gonzalez. Gonzalez with the ball for Berquier. Berquier with a attempt, well scored, but too much in the middle. And the next throw from Brazil. 1 meter out, I think. And the ball is back here from the left hand side.
Berquier now. Here's that left pocket once again. O'Hayon and Noah Malka right in between those, and Noah Malka responds for Israel right up to the high ball line.
Alan from the right hand side for number 5 O'Hayon. And Rosie that's the next good throw. Gonzalez from the middle.
Yeah, Gonzalez with the throw this time.
Timeout for Israel.
Yeah, timeout. Israel, 6 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. Israel 5, France 3. And this game's just on a bit of a knife edge here. If France can get this next one.
Yeah, they look to the court, and I think both coaches from Israel, by Rosin, I think both coaches have an idea for Rosin for a goal. We will see. And now started Malka with the ball on the right hand side with the ball, and yeah.
No, Malka desperate to get back underway. Oh, and nearly sneaking it through that right pocket. There is Berquier. Can she make the difference? It bobbles, it bounces and goes wide. Well, close for France. And
6 minutes. 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 55 seconds, and now Rosine with the idea from the coaches. Not good enough, and corner from Lucia. I think this was the attempt. Melka, right hand side, makes good throw. Gonzalez with the ball for back here from the middle. Good defense. And the next attempt from Rosine to the corner. The corner is wide open by back here.
yeah, space certainly to attack in that bottom left corner, and it was inches away from nestling in the side netting. 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Berkier goes right up to the high ball line, and it's a good diving save. Well, it really is a very tight contest here between these two sides. The next goal feels huge in the overall context of this match. And if there is going to be another goal, who's going to get it? Here we go, Noah Malka. Can she just settle any nerves for Israel?
And the next cross court from Malka from the near side to the far side. Alan with the ball. Oh, good. Next cross court. Malka. I'm sure the next chance for Rosie goes to the left corner from the front score. Back here. Cross cards, too much in the middle. And the ball for Rosine.
Oh, it's a big goal for Israel. And that one coming from Elham Rusin. Well, she has made the impact that Israel would have desired. And they have got their 3-goal advantage back. It's Israel 6, France 3. 4 minutes and 31 seconds remaining. Gonzalez thought she'd done enough, but it deflected into the back of the net.
Big here. With the ball in the middle. You will see. Melka. Cross court. No. Rosine with the ball. And the next attempt, to the corner, but the long feet from back here on the ball.
Yeah, really targeting that side of the goal. And here is Melda Alan on that right side, goes cross court, just guiding it into that bottom corner, but that one was saved by Malka. She responds down the centre.
Yeah, in the moment you see Melka makes the assist, makes one, two, 3 balls cross court, and Rosine comes to the middle with the ball and with the attempt to the left corner from France. And also in this time one coach goes only to Rosine from the Israel team and have idea for Rosine, and the assistant coach goes to Malka, and I think the variation of both players is for offense for Israel. Back here from the left hand side.
Ronnie O'Hayon back to the centre of a goal. Elham Rusin digs it right into the core, and Berkier is strong, and that time his defence is strong, and that time blocks that side netting. She has let it open just a couple of times, but Noah Malka will go towards Berkier once again.
Berkier from the left hand side. Next good throw, too much in the middle. Have 3 minutes, 15 seconds. And Rosine with the bouncer cross court in the middle. Back here with the ball. With an attempt to the side of Alka. Next cross court. In the middle, Gonzalez. And Alan, the next row.
Minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the second half. That 3-goal advantage at the moment is enough for Israel. They lead by 6-3. Here is Lusin just changing her angle of attack and going towards that corner where Podgorica is covering on this left side of the France lineup.
From the right hand side. Next attempt, I think every throw now to the side from back here. Back here makes a good job in defense. Alan to the side from Rosin. And substitution.
Noah Malka will come off for Israel and Lehi Ben David will come on. We have 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. It's just a ploy from Israel to try and finish this game off. They started so well. They were 2-0 up inside the opening 50 seconds. But it's not been plain sailing, that's for sure, for Israel. They've been made to really work for this, as they did yesterday against Finland. And I wonder, as the championship goes on, these tests will just prove to be good for Israel as the tournament goes on. Podgorica with that save. Into the final 2 minutes we go, and Podgorica, can she get another just to make it Israel sweat going into the final stages of the game? Lehi Ben David, or can she finish this game off? Gonzalez with the save.
Rosin now on the right side, back here, the throw to the side from Rosin. Rosin from the left, right hand side. Also with an attempt to the corner from back here, but back here makes a good job with the feet. Goes to the middle. The ball for Alan from the middle.
Aiming right into that bottom corner. Elham Rusin's on the right, Ben David on the left. Oh, that's a good effort from Elham Rusin. Gonzalez does well to deal with, actually. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Podgorica, can she just get another one here right into the corner? Good work from Elham Rusin. Every save so crucial for Israel here going into the final few seconds of the game. 1 minute exactly now to go right up to the long ball line. No, it wasn't a long ball, despite the raised arms of the French coaches. Not for me, anyway, as we're into the final minute. David, can she finish with a flourish?
In the middle back here with the ball. Oh, near from the high ball line. Rosin with the ball in the middle. Not a good idea. Gonzalez makes a great job. And from the middle, Gonzalez now with the ball. No problem for Lee Ben David. And David goes to the right hand side. It's good bounce there. And also from Gonzalez. 5 seconds. 5.8 seconds, and back here with the next throw and the high ball.
Well, this is an opportunity for Israel to just finish with a nice little flourish right at the end of the game. Podgorica, it's a bit of a shame, really. She's been, I think, really solid since she's come on, in all aspects as well. But a chance for Lehi Ben David to add another goal to her tally already, with 3 goals to her name so far. And it's 4 for Ben David. It's 7 for Israel. And with 2.4 seconds remaining.
And Anthony Puert mind the referee was also a long high ball. 2 seconds for France.
Well, there we go. Well, once again, Israel have been really made to work for that victory. France put up a really strong showing, especially if they were 2-0 down inside the opening 50 seconds, but they came back and produced a really solid display against a tough opponent, a quality opponent in Israel. But for Israel, Mario, it's played 3, won 3, and they are cementing themselves as one of the favourites for the women's side of the competition.
Yeah, really, I'm sure. But also a compliment for the France team. You see it, a firework start from Israel with 1-0, 2-0, and also every player from Israel on the field. And we see it. France is the host of the Paralympics next year, but the international experience is very important for the team. Congratulations for Israel, and all the best for France in the next games in the tournament.
So Israel remain top of Group D. It is played 3, won 3. And smiles on the faces of the Israel side. Contrasting that to yesterday, where they did win against Finland, but they were very frustrated and they were made to work really hard, as they were today. But just a little bit more comfortable in the end for Israel. As for France, well, it is a draw, a win, and a defeat across the 3 games. But it will be another showing for France tomorrow as they will take on Finland in their final game. Israel will play Hungary in their final match. And we have one more match to come for you on day number 4 of the competition. It is Finland taking on Greece. Mario, thank you very much for all your analysis and input today.
Thank you.
Go and enjoy a bit of rest. And myself and Florian will be back for the final game of the day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, a very warm welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It's our final game of day 4, our penultimate group stage day of these championships. And it is Finland taking on Greece. This one coming from Pool D of these championships, from the women's side of the competition. Greece currently occupying the 3rd spot in the group. Finland are currently in 4th, and an opportunity to try and leapfrog France in 2nd for both of these sides. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and for this final game of the day here in Podgorica, I'm joined by Florim Serametti. Well, Finland and Greece, France of course losing in that previous match to Israel. It opens up an opportunity to try and get themselves into 2nd spot. This is Greece's final match of the group stage. Finland will have another game, but it's an opportunity to try and push themselves into the 2nd place in the group.
Yeah, for sure, and it's going to be a very defensively focused game. Neither of the team are really known for their offensive qualities, but it's going to be the team that can be the most tactical and wait for the mistakes from the opponents. We will have the lineup for Greece from left to right. We will have number 2, Ago, number 7 in center, Naka, and number 4 Stamati on the right wing. For the Finnish ladies, we will have from left to right, after that big horn, we have number 2 Lapanen, number 5 Kupila on center, and number 4 Kusela on the right wing.
Who allowed to bring that horn in?
He's very proud of it.
He is. It was through my team presentations. It was after every announcement. Well, it adds to the atmosphere, it adds to the occasion. And here's our first throw from right to left. Both teams in all white. Finland throwing from right to left, Greece throwing from left to right. Stamati with the throw cross court from this near side to the far side.
Kusela now with the first throw from the right hand side, trying to go for the gap, but blocked by Naka, who passes the ball back to Ago. Ago from the left hand side down the line, and just out on the left hand side.
Krista Leppinen now, number 2, who's from this near side down the centre. Naka right behind it. Stamati will take over here for Greece. Throwing from left to right, the number 4 on the back of her shirt goes down the middle. And that one picked up by Ilda Kupila. Kupila is going to return down this left side.
Ago comes now from the left hand side to the right hand side to collect the ball. And she sneaks over to the left hand side all the way over to her post. Tries to go with the bounce ball into and a quick reply by Kusela. Just touched out, blocked out by the hands of Ago.
Yeah, there was definitely space down that far side of the goal to exploit. Well, Finland have been involved in some really tight matches so far. They beat Hungary by 2-1. Well, Hungary did miss penalty opportunities as they were beaten narrowly by Israel. They pushed them really hard all the way into the closing seconds of the match. So they've been involved in some really tight matches so far. Greece always set for another close one this afternoon. Stamati will throw from the left on this near side, goes towards far side. That one is way off target, not troubling Raisa Kusela.
Lapanen now goes over to the right hand side, collects the ball and goes all the way over to the left post, fires into the gap, and a good block by the arms of Naka, and hands over the ball to Stamati. Stamati now cross court, slow pace throw, and a quick return by Kusela, and a block by the upper body of Naka.
Yeah, here's Vicky Ago right up to the high ball line, tries to get a bit of bounce onto that one, and sliding across the floor was Kusela, playing in her first international tournament since 2019. Here's the number 4 for Finland. Kusela right up to the high ball line, tries to dig it into the court to get a bit of bounce onto that one. And Stamati will respond here. Support for both Finland and Greece in the chat.
Lebanon goes over to the right-hand side and collects the ball. Fires from the right-hand side into the gap, and a quick reply by Vicky. Oh,
that was
going
that was unfortunate, really. It was unfortunate for Crystal Lappinen. It was going out, and inadvertently, as she was trying to block that ball, it was heading out. She actually parried it into the net, and Greece are up and running, and Vicky Ago has the first goal here for Greece. I'm just having to pause as that horn is blaring around the venue.
It's very, very loud.
It really is loud. It feels like that horn is almost just right here with us in the commentary box. It's that loud. Here's Vicky Ago. Good bounce on that one. It's Kusela. Saves. A quick return as well into that left pocket. That one's blocked. And here is Stamati. Goes right up to the crossbar. Slow moving ball towards the left pocket. It's picked up comfortably in the end by Ilda Kupila. And Racer Kusela goes back at Stamati.
The Greek team's tactics is very, very clear. 95% of all the throws so far have been on the left-hand side of the Finnish defense.
Well, ball over. Another opportunity here for Finland to have a go at this Greek team, and Kusela will throw once again. There's a bit more oomph to that one, and that one is blocked by Naka. Stefanidis in the chat, bravo, go, 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 supporting Greece, and it is Vicky Ago with the goal. And here she is again. Vicky Ago right up to this 6 metre line, and that one is helped on past the post by Kusela.
And Lebanon always has to go over to the right hand side to collect the ball and runs over to the left hand side. Fires it into the gap, a good angle but a good block there by Stamati. Good effort there, blocked by the center. Kupila from the left hand side goes for the gap, but a good block by the arms of Naka, and hands over the ball to Vicky Ago on the left hand side.
Well, Vicky Ago has been the main goal scoring threat for Greece throughout these championships, and she's got the only goal of the game so far. As previously mentioned, this is a chance to go to second in the group. And Kusela opts to change her angle of attack, go right up to the high ball line. Vicky Ago has to just push that away. 7 minutes and 34 seconds to go in the first half. And Stamati has to go and claim the ball from Ago and comes towards this near side. And it's another cross-court effort all the way towards Kusela. She responds quickly. Another cross-court effort back at Stamati. And Stamati and Kusela just seem to be having a bit of an individual match themselves, really.
Yeah, cross-court battle. Stamati goes in to the 1.5 meter line and throws cross-court yet again. And Lebanon yet again has to go over to the right hand side to collect the ball. We'll have a dummy run first from Kusela, and a cross-court effort from Lebanon just touches the post and goes out.
Some good laughs in the chat here at the moment. Henrique, I think it was Thomas who was in Finnish saying "Go Finland."
Yeah,
and
trying to.
and Henrique Toivola just pointing out to Thomas that wasn't the correct proper Finnish, but she appreciates the support nonetheless. And Vicky Aggo with the attempt, and as you mentioned, Florim, Kusella's having to get through a lot of work defensively. A lot's coming at her, but she's dealing with everything so far, and Vicky Aggo quickly responds right back at Kusella. Well, at the moment, for Lappinen, the only work she's had to do is just walk across to the other side of the court, and then, of course, throw when she gets the chance. And Pila bounces it right into the court. It bounces over the top of Stamati and goes wide.
Stamati again with moves the ball on the right hand side and going cross court, and a block by Kusella, a quick return from her, and Vicky collects the ball in a calm fashion, goes out to the left hand side just by the sideline, tries to go for the straight bounce. So a little bit of rinse and repeat here in the throws, and Lappinen have had one shot going towards her side throughout the entire first quarter.
Stamati now. Just going a little bit more centrally with that throw towards Kupila, and now Lappinen will have the chance to throw, and I think she was saving up a lot of energy in that throw, and she gave it a good rip towards the right pocket. And Naka responds, and Vicky Aggo now. Kupila blocks, and it goes into the path of Kupila, and she will respond towards that left pocket. Naka right in behind it, and Stamati rushes back to her goal line. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, the first time out in the game, and it's Finland. Takes a timeout with 5 minutes and 18 seconds remaining. Greece is leading 1-0. And the tactics is very, very, very clear from Greece. They are really pushing everything on the Kusella side.
Well, Thomas, you can blame Google if you'd like. Oh, and also Barlin Benko. Hello, Barlin.
Long time no see, Barlin.
Where have you been this week? Well, it's good to see you, and I hope you're well.
Kusella from the left-hand side. It was a good bounce effort, and that was almost a long ball. Stamati on the right-hand side. Cross-court maybe? Yes, indeed.
The statistics on that cross-court effort from this near side to the far side, it must be reaching up to about 20.
Yeah.
Ball over, and Finland will have another chance to throw, and this time it will be Krista who will have the opportunity to throw. Krista Lappinen goes right up to the high ball line, and one is blocked.
Aggo from the left-hand side with the bounce. In the 10 seconds, team penalty is called for Greece. We'll see now. Finland is choosing Stamati as the defender.
Well, big chance here for Finland. Oh, that was well wide. And that's a massive opportunity that goes wide of the far post. Greece get away with it. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first half. It is Finland 0, Greece 1.
Vicky Ago with the ball on the left-hand side. Goes into the center, cross-court effort, but blocked by the hands of Kupila. Leppinen now on the left-hand side. Throws from gap to gap, but good blockers by the legs of Stamati, and the ball over.
Digging that into the court as Kusela, she rushes back to her goal. Vicky Ago. Pushed away. Here's the throw from that far side towards the left pocket of the Greek defence, and here is Stamati, who will respond with that, and again going cross court. Are they just trying to make Kusela just crack, just as more and more and more throws are put into her area of the goal? But at the moment she's dealing with everything.
Yeah, without any issues at all, and she's very agile, quick down, quick up. You know, it just takes a small mistake. Kusela takes the ball and passes Kupila to center, and Kupila straight into the bosom of center Naka.
Quick response down that right side into the path of Vicky Ago. Oh, and it's deflected into the path of Kusela, and it was nearly 2-0 to Greece with 3 minutes remaining on the clock. And equipment check is required. So yeah, to answer your question, Barlint, with any websites of the results, if you head to the IBSA website and go to the articles that have been published after every day, that has all the latest results from across the opening days of these championships. Stamati.
I don't think it's live results, but you will have a summary of the results throughout the day after each day. Kusela now from the right hand side goes over to the left hand side, but goes back to the right hand side and fires it down the line, and blocked out by the hands of Ago.
Ago down the left side as Kusela goes sliding across the court.
2 minutes and 21 seconds remaining.
Blocked out by Stamati.
Stamati. Can we guess where the throw is going to land?
Well, she's shaping up to go that far side.
Yeah.
And she does.
She does.
Well, from Finland's point of view, they must feel that they can be very confident, and obviously they haven't conceded any, and they know almost what the game plan is from Greece, so they can just keep doing what they're doing at the moment.
Yeah, but now Vicky mixes things up and goes to one of the very few throws to the right hand side. And with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining, Stamati is going to try to throw cross court from right to left. Kupila with the block and goes over to the left hand side. Tries a bounce to the left hand side, but blocked by Stamati.
Yeah, 80 seconds remain in the first half, only the one goal separating the two sides. Stamati from that near side cross court once again. Kusela is opting to just change her angle of attack, goes right up to the 6 metre line, and that one's blocked by Naka. Vicky Ago, well, her last throw came from this near side. She's opting to go again and target the right pocket this time, just changing the angle of attack a little bit here.
And a quick return there by Kupola, who just goes wide to the left-hand side, and we have 53 seconds remaining. Stomati from the right-hand side goes to the middle. Leppinen now goes from left to right, fires to the gap, but a quick reply from Ago. Tried to do a copy-paste from the goal earlier.
Yeah, towards that right pocket, just that quick turnaround, that quick counter-attack from Vicky Ago, just changing things up a little bit.
You could see Kusela now, she wanted to go over there and help the team just in case. Ago, with 25 seconds remaining, takes the ball on the right hand side, goes all the way over to the left hand side, and tries to bounce to the center, and blocked by Kupola.
Yeah, Kusela now with the throw into the final few seconds of the first half. It's cleared by Naka and out. 7 seconds remain in the first half. It is Finland 0, Greece 1. Vicky Ago. Can she get another one just before the break? Oh, it's deflected. Oh, and it's a brilliant save, Kusela. That's an outstanding save. What brilliant reactions from Raisa Kusela. One of the, saves of these championships so far. Brilliant. From the number 4, she's had to deal with so much work in that first half, and that's just topped off a brilliant defensive half from Raisa Kusela and from Finland. But it is Greece who lead thanks to that goal from Vicky Ago. It was quite an unusual goal. It was going wide, but deflected unfortunately into the path of the net by Krista Lappinen. Well, it hasn't been a goal fest, but it is Greece who lead by 1-0. And but you've used that saying a few times, but it is a little bit of a chess match, and who will crack first, really.
Yeah, definitely, and it just might be that the save that Kusela just made 3 minutes before the first half ended might be very, very important, because a 2-0 lead for Greece there, and they would have had a cushion, but now Finland absolutely is still in the game, are absolutely threatening a lot. But the negative part for Finland throughout this game is that with the tactics that Greece has, they're taking away a lot of the offensive opportunities from Lappinen from the left-hand side, because he always needs to go over to the right-hand side and take the ball, which gives us less time with the ball and fewer opportunities.
So this is the final game of day 4.
You can see Ago sitting down on the floor, just resting on the post. No changes in either team. We're gonna have the same starting 3 players. Probably the same tactics from Greece yet again. Why fix something that's not broken?
Yeah, absolutely. They are leading at the end of the day. It is Greece 1, Finland 0, and it's on Finland to try and get back into this one. Will they try and change things up a little bit, offer something a bit different? But they'll be relying on Greece to show any signs of cracks in their defence.
As of now, you have Greece on 7 points and second in the group with a goal difference of +4.
So we're nearly ready to go for the start of this second half. No changes for Greece. changes. Finland. So it's going to be Vicky Aggo. The only goal in this final game of the day has come from the number 2 for Greece, and she will get us going in this second half. Right up to the 6-metre line, and Kusela makes the first save. Kusela goes right back at Vicky, and Vicky Aggo will make the second attempt for Greece. Again down this near side at Kusela. She's going to go, well, I'm going to throw right back at you.
Kusela's having a battle with everyone. She has a cross-court battle with Stamati, a head-to-head battle with Aggo.
Well, this is Stamati's first throw, and here we go. Cross-court effort once again.
Now Lappinen collects the ball at the right-hand side, goes over to the left-hand side, and tries to find the gap between Stamati and Naka. And Naka now gives the ball to Stamati. Stamati on the right-hand side. Cross-court effort. And a blockage from Kupala, who gives the ball to Lappinen. Going to the right-hand side, just blocked by the feet of Naka. And Aggo now with the ball on the left-hand side.
Ooh, puts a bit of bounce, bit of spin onto that one, and challenges Kusela, but she's up to the task, and she will respond here for Finland, and goes right over to that far side towards Stamati, and that one is blocked out. So 90 seconds gone in the second half. Finland 0, Greece 1. A really important save by Kusela just before half time kept the score at 1-0 to Greece. Stamati again going from right to left, cross court towards this near side.
Now Lappinen on the left-hand side. Tries to find the gap there between Stamati and Naka, but it's closed. And a cross-court effort by Stamati.
And right back at Stamati from Kusela. Stamati hands over the responsibility to Vicky Aggo, who just tiptoes away over towards this near side. Vicky Aggo, that one's blocked by Kupila, the number 5, goes towards Stamati on the right side, and that one is locked out. So 9 minutes and 44 seconds remaining. Greece currently leading 1-0. And as it stands, our second in the group.
And the ball is being dropped on the right-hand side. Aggo goes over and collects the ball. Changes her mind, gives the ball back to Stamati, who goes for a cross-court effort.
Well, I'd like to get the statistics on that shot being played, and also the statistics of how many times we've said cross-field. The cross-field shot comes this time, but from the opposite side towards the near side.
I think a lot.
I think quite a few. And Vicky Aggo, she going to switch things up here. She has gone down this left side a few times, and she does so again. Well, at the moment, it feels like it's Kusela up against Greece at the moment.
Kusela on the right-hand side, shaking her head. She did not like that. The referee didn't start the play because she wanted to throw on play. Had to go back and start the throw over again. Aggo now on the left-hand side. Goes for a bounce to the center, blocked by Kupila. And now Lappinen with the ball on the left-hand side.
Stamati with just under 9 minutes remaining. Well, it's not quite into this near corner. It's picked up comfortably by Hilda Kapila, and she goes towards that far side. That one's blocked by Stemati.
Stemati now from right hand side. Goes to the center. Blocked by Kapila and passes back to Kusela. Kusela now on the left hand side and a high ball.
Well, Greece have bided their time. They've been patient and they've been waiting for the mistake. And now this is the chance for Greece to pounce. Vicky Ago takes the ball in her hands. She's standing in the centre of her goal. Stamati standing in the centre of her goal. Ago, brilliant finish, right into the corner. Priscilla couldn't get there. Vicky Ago punished that mistake and planted it right into the left corner of the Finland goal. And well, it's a 2-0 lead. It doesn't feel like it's an unassailable lead, but in the context of this game, it's actually quite a big gap.
Yeah, it is. It was a beautiful, beautiful penalty there from Margot. Even though Kusela stands, even in her regular defense, you would expect her to be very good at these penalties, and she guessed right. She almost was there, but it was just in the corner, unreachable. 2-0 for Greece with 8:14 remaining.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, it's all on Finland now to try and get themselves back into the game.
Vicky Ago with the ball on the left-hand side. Quick throw from Ago and a quick return by Kusela. Naka now takes the ball and fires her own throw cross court to the left hand side. Kusela yet again with a quick throw, blocked by Ago.
Here is Vicky moving towards that left pocket. That one's blocked. The Kupila hands over the responsibility to Krista Lappinen. Number 2 goes towards the left pocket of the Greece team. And equipment check. Our referee, Stephen Newey, just getting rid of some debris that had just gone onto the court. Looks a bit of tape.
Stamati now on the right hand side with the ball. Throwing cross court. Blocked by Kusela, who fires back straight down to the gap, but blocked by the foot of Ago. And now Ago on the left hand side tries to find the gap, but Kusela with another quick return. Stamati now on the right hand side. Cross court effort. Blocked by the shin of Kupila.
Kupila now for Finland. It's a bit of bounce onto that one towards Stamati. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Stamati towards that centre of the Finland goal. Vicky Ago cross court. And that one has been blocked out.
Leppänen on the left hand side, trying to go for the gap between Naka and Stamati, and many of the coaching Greece really thinks that was a high ball.
Yeah, she was up in arms straight away. She wanted that high ball. She knows that the goal for Greece would probably put the game really out of reach. Oh, good save! And I talk about reaching. That's a really good reach from Vicky Ago pushing around on the post. And 6 minutes and 4 seconds remaining in the second half. Vicky Ago, well, 2 goals to her name. Threat for Greece, and that one is blocked.
A quick return by Kupila, and less than a quarter left on the clock. with Stamati on the right hand side. Going cross court to the center. Leppänen now on the left hand side. Fires to the center, but blocked by Stamati, and we have a ball over. With 5:31 remaining on the clock.
Support coming in, Amanda Dennis, go Vicky. She's been, Amanda I think has been tuning in for all the Greece games. And it's Vicky Ago with the 2 goals this afternoon, separating the 2 sides here. Kopila saves that one. That one is wide from this near side by Kusela.
Vicky Ago now on the left hand side. Good bounce effort there, blocked by the legs of Kupila, and we have a timeout from Artu, and
so 4 minutes and 59 seconds remaining in the second half. Timeout here, and it's Finland 0, Greece 2. Still time here for Finland, but Greece are in control of the match. Low scoring affair in our last game of day 4. Ultimate day of the group stages here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It's been another very exciting day of action as the tables really start to take shape.
Finland needs to find a way now to activate Leppänen more in the offensive play, to have more opportunities, and this could just be the way, because we have Leppänen now who goes out to the left hand side and going for the gap, it hits dead center. Naka gives the ball to Stamati, who goes cross court to Kusela. Kusela now on the right hand side, takes her time a little bit for unusual sakes, and Ago on the left hand side. Block and a quicker time by Kusela.
Vicky Ago's right there in behind it, and Stamati this time shaping it down the centre of the court. And Leppänen now will respond, going for that left gap, although Naka is right up there to meet it. High off a goal line, meeting the ball, Stamati. Here we go again, that cross-court effort right into the corner that's met on that near side into the path of Vicky Ago.
Vicky Ago now on the left hand side with the throw. Goes with a straight bounce and a quick return by Kusela.
Yeah, just trying to put the heat on Greece for that quick response. 3.5 minutes remaining.
It's almost like a drill exercise. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Leppänen now cross court, and good block by Ago on the left hand side. Ago with the straight bounce, good block by Kusela.
Well, you have to say that it is working at the moment, you know.
It is.
Greece leading by 2-0.
3 minutes remaining, 2-0 for Greece. Stamati on the right hand side. Goes dead center. Kupila takes the ball now, goes to the left hand side. Tries to find the gap.
And nearly breaking through. And officials time out for equipment.
Just not enough pace in that throw because the angular precision was very good. And 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining.
Into the closing few minutes then. And Greece, as it stands, will be going second in the table thanks to 2 goals from Vicky Ago. Chance blocked by the Pila. And the ball's just rolled a little bit loose in front of the goal line, but she's managed to get it back and away and out towards this near side. Lots of play though.
Now, Stomati collects the ball on the left-hand side, goes back to the right-hand side. And goes cross-court effort. Kusala now on the right-hand side. Goes over to the left-hand side. Tries to bounce it through into the gap between Naka and Stomati. Now Ago on the left-hand side with 2 minutes remaining.
And that one was cleared away by Ilda Kupila. Well, can Finland get a goal just to set up the final 90 seconds? Or can Greece with Vicky Ago seal the victory as that one is parried away? Timeout called by Finland with 95 seconds left on the clock, and this is the crucial stage of the game. One of these low-scoring matches. If Finland can just get a goal here, that will just make Greece just have to think about it for the final few moments of the match. But at the moment, well, it's not been the most electric of games, but the game plan appears and has been working for Greece.
For sure, it's been a tactical win, this one. They have kept Lebanon out of the game for a huge amount of time, and they've been very solid in the defense. They've stick to the game plan throughout the almost 24 minutes now. But Lebanon now this time goes over to the right-hand side and throws from the side of Lebanon. Goes down the line, and it was a good idea because there was a gap.
So under 90 seconds now remain. Vicky Ago just takes her time, goes right up to the 6 metre line. Saved by the chest of Kusela. She responds right back, and she's got the plan of trying to target that left corner. But Vicky Ago is blocking her in a path, although the ball is just going out just before it reaches the goal. And Stomati goes back out to that far side. Is she going to surprise us here and change it up? Goes for the centre.
Kupila goes over to the left-hand side, trying to find the gap between Naka and Stomati now with the ball on the right-hand side. Going cross-court, blocked by the center, and 46 seconds remaining here. And Finland is trying to do whatever they can now to just come back with at least one goal to keep it living.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I have to say for Greece is that defensively, mentally and physically, they've been absolutely on it, haven't they, throughout the game, and they've not really given Finland much of a chance, to be totally fair, throughout the duration of the game. And Finland, well, they need some magic coming into the final 46 seconds.
For sure, and it was a good idea from Lebanon, the first throw after the last time out they had, but the release was out on the right hand side, but there is a small gap between Vicky and the post on the left hand side. Lebanon now on the left hand side. That gap is closed between Stomati and Naka, and Stomati now with the ball on the right hand side going cross court, and we have a substitution. "30 seconds remaining here, and we have a substitution where Kusala goes out for Finland, and we have Lapalainen comes in on the right hand end.
Well, 30 seconds to go then. A goal here for Finland would set up the final stages of the match really nicely, and that one bounces towards the right pocket. That one's blocked. Vicky Ago. Just over 20 seconds left now. Vicky Ago, 2 goals already. Can she finish with a hat-trick? Blocked. And there's going to be another substitution here for Finland. And it is Mila Lappalainen who's going to come off. Basically, Sella comes back on. 16 seconds left.
Well, the Finnish coach Arto is really trying to take every advantage he can to get the team back into the game. We've got a substitution for Greece also. It's going to be Naka who goes out and Guzali who comes in. Another substitution for Greece. It's Stomati who's going to go out, and Shalkiad Kafi comes in.
Yeah, 16 seconds left.
That's true Balint. Balint says all the white shirts and black pants, and considering it's not Paralympic or World Championships, that rule doesn't apply here, so they can have the same colors. And the third and final substitution for Greece, it's the goal scorer Vicky Ago who goes out, and we will have Mavro Vignotti comes in.
Yeah, so a complete change here for the final stages of the game. 16 seconds left on the clock. Finland 0, Greece 2. Oh, and this one rolls over the goal line. And Finland have got a goal with 10.5 seconds remaining, and all those substitutions, as it just upset that rhythm really in that Greece side. It's been a bit of a strange minute or so of so much happening in terms of the substitutions, and it's just sort of upset the rhythm a little bit here. And we've got a time out just to once again just stop the clock. Finland 1, Greece 2, and out of nowhere really,
we have a game.
We have a game on the hands. in the final 10 seconds. It's taken pretty much 23 minutes and 50 seconds, but we really have a game on here. And this is a very fascinating situation here. There's 10.5 seconds left on the clock. It's Kakadaki who's going to throw on that right side. Runs down the clock and rolls it over the middle line, and a substitution here for Finland with 2.5 seconds left. Well, there's definitely still time to get a throw away.
We've got one more opportunity here for Finland with 2.5 seconds, and what if they score? Do you think the Greek coach will regret doing all of those substitutions?
100%. I would love to know if Finland do score now, what her thinking was behind all those decisions. It just seemed that the game was petering out. It was just going to finish 2-0. It was all very nice and comfortable. They got through a lot of hard work.
No. The referee didn't call it, and that's... it's too bad, because you need to follow the flow of the game. That was the savior Greece needed. just gonna hold the ball now. Oh, we've got a penalty.
Well, the final hooter is gone. There's smiles, there's celebrations in the Greece team bench area. I don't think even they actually noticed that there could have been an ice shades penalty.
No, you saw Kupula tried to do a thing that very experienced players do, that they touch their eye shades, so they got a penalty. So if the Greek team would not have declined that, they would have had one more opportunity to throw, but the referees didn't call it, and the hooter went.
Well, I don't think I've had a more climatic 16 seconds of Goalball than that. So much happening. It was a very different, intriguing match compared to a lot of the other games that we've had at these championships. And at the end of all that, it finishes Finland 1, Greece 2, and that completes day 4. What do you make overall then, Florian, of day 4? We've got one more day of group action, and we're set up nicely for a final day of lots of twists and turns, a lot of drama to come on the final day.
Yeah, it has been. Most of the games have been expected, the results expected, but so tomorrow we have a very interesting game, especially Finland-Montenegro. The winner there secures the 4th spot to avoid the relegation there. And then we have Belgium, who has a small chance to stay here by beating Lithuania tomorrow, but that's demanding something really extra from them. Otherwise, their results have been as expected, and the biggest surprise was that Great Britain went from the 4th spot to 2nd spot by winning today in that game.
So we're set up for a brilliant final day of group stage action here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Thank you so much for following us throughout the day. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage as much as we've had been able to bring it to you live here from Podgorica in Montenegro. Well, thank you very much, everyone. We'll be back with you tomorrow morning. It's a 9 a.m. start with a very big match, as Florian has mentioned, between Finland and the hosts, Montenegro. That will get underway at 9 a.m. local time. But wherever you are in the world, thank you very much for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you.